All right, you guys got like 30 seconds left. If you can guess this band, your next sub is on me. Guess the band that sings this song, that made this song. Next sub on me. Tony. No, but this band did help produce an Arcade Fire album, actually. Reflector, which is one of my favorite Arcade Fire albums. The band is called Garbage. The fuck? And a huge surprise to absolutely no one, that was an LCD Sound System song. It was a bonus track, so it was a sneaky one to try, but nobody got it. It's LCD Sound System. How are y'all doing today? Hello, beautiful people of the internet. You can basically safely guess at any point in time, if I am listening to a song, you have probably a 50% chance of getting it correct if you guess Death Cab for Cutie, Arcade Fire, LCD Sound System. Those are the three that like tend to be, yeah, those are probably the three that tend to be it. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Haster. Hi, Zuma. Hi, Pinap. Hi, Mon. Hi, Carly. Hi, Cams. Hi, Sekhmet. Hello, Jab. Hi, Snuffles. I guess LCD Sound System. Oh, wait. Hi, Ms. Juicy BB. Can we get a warm welcome for Sticky Glitter, whose first time it is in stream? Hi, Sticky Glitter. Welcome in. What a good name. LCD Sound System pops up on my Hyperpop mix sometimes. Sad I hadn't heard that one before. It's a deep cut. It's the deepest of cuts. Hi, Losty Frosty. We got first-time chatters today. Alu Boy, Sticky Glitter, and Losty Frosty are all first-time watchers, or at least first-time chatters. Hi, friends. I hope you're having an excellent day. Welcome in. We're gonna play Silksong today. We're probably going to hang out for a couple minutes first and just kind of chat about our days. Maybe I'll play the Bandle today because I'm in kind of a musical mood. I don't know. Could be fun. And then we'll play. We're gonna make so much goddamn Silksong progress. It's not even gonna. It's gonna blow your freaking mind. It's gonna blow your minds. Your minds can't even begin to comprehend the amount of progress we're about to make in Silksong. It's gonna be nuts. I got some dog treats to give out. Treats from Mon, Aya Maria, Zuma, Carly, Rosie Posey. I don't know Aya Maria. I don't know that I know that name. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, good dog. Shaking my hand like good businessman. Good business people. Hero just agreed to sign. He just shook my hand and he agreed to sign over his life story to me. I'm gonna make a biopic. It's gonna make millions. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you. It's good to be here. I'm excited to stream today. Excited to play video games in front of strangers on the internet, some of whom are like to tease me, and most of whom are great people. Wait, what? Documentary, more like dogumentary. Oh. Since when are we strangers? Since I forgot your birthday. Some of us are more strange than others of us. Okay. If the rule is we met in real life, then exactly one of you is not a stranger. 2 if Mars is here. But that feels like an awfully arbitrary line to draw in the sand. Also Meg, but Meg is not here, so I know for a fact she ain't here. She's out working a real job. Some of us are more strange than others of us. Now that I know for sure. Oh, you're right. Oracle. I mean, there could be a lot of people, actually. Oracle, Nari or Adam could be here. I don't think so. Adam, my friend Adam moved to Japan, so it is currently 1 a.m. for him. I really doubt he's here. I doubt Autumn is here, but Autumn counts. Best man Nick has watched stream in the past. One of my old roommates watches stream very regularly, from college. So actually, it turns out many of you are not strangers. Many of you are not strangers. Speaking of Oracle, many of you are not strangers. Absolutely. The rest of you are strange as hell, though. How we all doing? He moved to Japan. Yes, like very recently. Yes, very recently. It's been very strange because Adam is in our D&D party, and so we're doing D&D on like weekend evenings, which is like Friday evening is like Saturday at the ass crack of dawn. So he wakes up and plays D&D with us, that's dedication. How y'all doing? What's the best part of your last 24 hours? I'll tell you mine right away. Best part of my last 24 hours. Shit, what was it? I made a mental note to tell you guys about it. It involves L. Oh my god, it involves L and... Okay, so highlight of my last 24 hours is that yesterday, Megan was cuddling with Elle on her chest, and she was talking to Elle about hearing her heartbeat, hearing Megan's heartbeat. And she was saying, "Can you hear that? Boom, 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 boom." Elle woke up this morning with one thing on her brain, which is that she wanted to hear the heartbeat of everything around her. She wanted to put her head against Meg's chest to hear boom, 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 boom. So she kept walking around going boom, 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 and pointing at something. She'd point at her doll and be like, boom, boom. We're like, okay, sure. Boom, boom. Mama, boom, boom. I mean, I don't think she understands that it's a heartbeat, but she understands that it's like, it kind of involves cuddling and hearing something. Boom, boom. Which is really, she's discovered organs. Future cardiologist. Now that would not surprise me. Megan comes from a medical family, and I do think there is probably a 40% chance, which is way higher than it would otherwise be, that our daughter ends up in some sort of medical profession. That's pretty high, but I think it's honestly a possibility. Let her listen with a stethoscope. She's done it before. Absolutely. Hi, Battle Boop. 40% chance of going into the medical field, 50% being a strimmer, 10% of being president. If Elle's got her mom's brains, I think she'll probably be okay. Anyways, that's the highlight of my day. What's going on with you? What's the best part of your day? Your last 24 hours? What's good with you? What's good in the world and for you specifically? My week is kind of garbage, but I booked flights for a vacation at the end of May. Where are you going, Rosie? Congratulations. Miss Juicy BB had a little choir concert last night. Hit all my notes, and I looked like a star. I love the idea that Ms. Juicy BB is actually a 6-year-old. Like, most likely, you're at the very youngest, you're a late high school student hitting a choir concert. But you're probably like a 30-year-old, a 40-year-old, singing in a local choir, hitting your notes. However, a 34-year-old man. However, I really think it's funny if you're like a little 6-year-old who's like, I don't want to brag, but I did sing all of the notes for Mary Had a Little Lamb at my toddler concert today. Nailed all the notes, looked like a star. I saw Project Hail Mary yesterday. Sorry, who said that? Saw Project Hail Mary yesterday. It's so good. Oh my god, I have a question about Project Hail Mary for those who have seen it. Okay. Non-spoilery question for Project Hail Mary the movie, I need to know if you've seen the movie. Do they show the moment that Ryan Gosling and Rocky have sex, or do they kind of do it like off camera? Is it like explicit? Is it CGI on camera? Is it explicit, or is it sort of like implicitly, it's subtext in the scene? Just asking for a friend. It's off camera. Oh, okay. Damn. Weird. It's weird that they wouldn't like stick to the book that way. Strange. Okay. Huh. It's PG-13, Ryan, so it better be off camera. Huh. Hi, Jade. How's it going? How do you subtextually have sex? How do you subtextually have sex? Oh my god. Wait. Where to very seriously answer your question? How do I even begin to answer this question? That happens all the time. It happens constantly. How do you subtextually? I mean, like, how do you? Okay, you've never seen a movie where it's clear that the characters have fallen in love and begun to have sex, and like, have entered a relationship, but they don't like they don't show in explicit detail all of the things that are happening, right? Honestly, it's usually handprints and foggy windows. Usually what happens is a cut happens. So you're watching a scene and then all of a sudden time jumps forward. It's time we have this conversation. In nature with the birds and the bees, the fade to black. So a lot of times you'll skip forward in time, but it will be sort of hinted at about what happens in the time between, either because of the changing of the context of a relationship, the depth of a relationship, the there's unsaid material or unshown material that's happening in between those two, and so it happens literally constantly. In fact, I'm drowning for an example because I feel like there's a million examples. What is a, oh my God, a cigarette is, that's a stereotype, but that's 100% one. Yeah. Have you ever watched a network sitcom ever where people hook up? Was 2.5 Men a network sitcom? Oh, sorry. You're saying it happens all the time. Yeah, it does happen all the time. And it happened like 17 times an episode during that show. My dad was obsessed with 2.5 Men, which, in hindsight, anyways, highlights of your last couple days. Dubert says, I bought a camper over the weekend, dropped my car off last night, stayed and 2 hours away to get a hitch installed, which is great because I can then tow my camper, but not great because I am currently without a car until Friday. What kind of car did you get a hitch installed on? I'm curious because I've always wondered about this. If you needed to haul something on a car that doesn't have a hitch, you have to take it to a place, leave it overnight, a couple nights. It's a 2012 RAV4. Interesting. Okay. I've been sitting here for a minute trying to think of something funny about this topic, but now it's too late. Luke, don't worry. There's no pressure to be funny. You could just be here. You can be your authentic, unfunny self. Don't worry, Luke. This space is welcome. Anybody's welcome here, especially the unfunny like you. Don't worry, Luke. Don't worry, Luke. I'm sorry. No one, especially you, should feel any pressure to be funny. I'm just kidding. Phew, what a relief. No one should feel pressure to be funny. Ryan does it all the time. Ryan is funny all of the time, right? Is what you were going to say? Is funny all of the time? Absolutely. Absolutely. Artifice says you should play Expedition 33. I've never heard of it. Is it any good? Hi, Ikelos. In my kind of movies, they show everything. Ikelos. What else is new around here? Elle said boom boom. And truly, it was cute. And I'm here to tell you it was cute. But then she spent the entire drive to daycare pointing out the window and saying, bird boom boom, car boom boom. And that was maybe the longest 5 minutes of my life. That was a long... It was cute, and then it quickly crested the hill and came down the other side. Which I do feel like is life with a toddler sometimes. But Ryan, do you have any plans to play Stray Blind? I would love to see that. I have the same plans to play Stray Blind that I have to play about 1,000 other games, which is that they're not plans. They are a somewhat level of interest. I would say Stray is a game I'm interested in playing blind. But no answer for you at all about when that might happen or if that might happen. The difficulty is not my desire. The difficulty is the time to make it happen. I paid my last student loan payment yesterday. Let's go! That's huge. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thanks for the recommendation, though. It's been a while since I've heard about Stray. For a while there, it was all I was hearing about. I feel like everyone and their brother was playing it 2 years ago. But congratulations on the last student loan payment. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, sorry it's not more definitive than that. I could be more definitive than that, but I would be lying to you, and I don't want to lie to you. So I could say I'm playing... I'm not even going to use an example game because it would be rude to do that. I'm playing X game next month. I don't know that that's going to happen. It depends on how long Blueprints takes. Tears of the Kingdom's going to keep us here for a while. Anybody watch the Tears of the Kingdom video today? Silksong's happening. There's too many games to play. I have no plans would also be definitive. Here's why I don't say I have no plans. When... This is a good point, Lambrecht. That would also be true. I have no plans. Here's why I don't necessarily do that. Maybe because I'm a bad person and I like people to feel hope in a way that benefits me, frankly. Like, I like to be like, I may get to your game someday. I don't think I'm lying to myself about that. Here's the thing, though. There are games that I'm like, I'm not interested, or like, it's not going to happen. Or like the chances of that happening are so fucking rare that we may never, like that I might as well be a no. And for those games, I feel comfortable being like, nah, I highly doubt it. And then there's the vast there's, in the bell curve of games, there's the vast majority that I am differing levels of interested in, or differing levels of like feeling highly driven to play. But yeah. On a scale of Cuphead to something. I'm knee deep in Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's not even all that deep. You got to get at least waist deep over there. Thumbnail for today's Tears of the Kingdom video gave me palpitations. Let's go. Since we're talking about not having plans, do you think you'll ever go back to Planet Coaster? I thought about that literally 2 days ago. I was like, oh shit, we never got back to Planet Coaster. I got to figure out getting back to Split Fiction with Meg. Fortunately, unfortunately, this is how things always go. And frankly, a lot of charity stream stuff. But I don't want to brag. Okay. I'm going to brag. Here's kind of what I'm thinking about as in terms of like on my plate right now. Megan and I are leaving in like 2 weeks to go to Colorado for a while with Elle, actually, so that I can run a trail race and we can hang out with some friends. So anytime we ever go on any trip, the weeks prior to that become, oh my God, record. Record episodes, so that stuff can keep coming out on YouTube while I am gone. Which maybe I should just start being like, nope, I'm out of town, no videos for a week, but I don't like doing that, so I'm not going to do it. So there's that, right? There's like get ahead of recording. The other thing is that I owe so many things from the charity stream that I really need to knock those out. Instead of doing either of those things the last couple of days, do you know what I have been doing? I currently have 0 emails to respond to. I have 0 Patreon messages to respond to. And I have 2 Discord DMs to respond to. If you've been around any amount of time, you know that's a fucking miracle. That's a fucking miracle. 2 Discord DMs. Now, technically, it looks like 8 Discord notifications, but that's because one of the messages has 7 unread messages. It's 2 Discord DMs. I'm so proud of you, Ryan. Thank you. I'll talk about it another time because I don't want to get too into it right now, but I've been trying to change the way I approach my workflow, and so far it has met with some success and has met with some hiccups, but one of the big successes is that my DMs and my emails and my messages are much better. I do have some text messages I should respond to, but we're getting there. 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 Have you played Hades? Just curious if you like those types of games. Hades, first off, I have to say it. Hades nuts. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Back up 2 seconds. Hades is a fantastic game that I have only really barely scratched the surface of, and I feel Hades is one of the few games that I feel guilt about how far I got into it. I really enjoyed Hades, and in fact, I listened to the Hades soundtrack a good amount of. I listen to it like once a month, probably. I sometimes just get a weird hankering for that music. But I only play... It's on YouTube, and you should go watch it, but it's not very long. I would like to go back to it someday, but... Luke is the not funny one right after Ryan makes the Hades nuts joke. I am sorry. I'm surprised you even accept Discord DMs. That would be so overwhelming. It's really not... Well, it's... Accepting Discord DMs, I feel no regrets about, because 90% of the DMs I get are fucking amazing. Truly. Like, the coolest things... so many cool opportunities have happened because or like, very neat connections with people because my Discord DMs are open. And I don't regret that. And you can DM me on Discord right now. In fact, Haster just has. Congrats on responding to all your DMs and emails. That is hard to do as an adult with a small child. Hey, Haster. Respectfully, fuck off. Sorry. Let me delete that real quick. Thank you. Smiley face. We're back down to 2 DMs that need responded to. Can't be overwhelming if you just ignore them. That was my strategy for about 3 years. Anyways, it's I no regrets about having my Discord DMs open. It's been only a positive thing, other than the mental weight of needing to respond to stuff. But I don't know. Anyways, I loved Hades. It got stale a lot quicker than other roguelites. Really? Interesting. That is not an opinion I think I have ever heard. And I hear opinions about Hades relatively often, because a lot of people really love that game and play it for like 500 hours. Ever thought about playing The Binding of Isaac? It's quite short. What? Excuse me? Yeah, quite short, sure. Binding of Isaac is actually one of the only games that I wouldn't be 100% blind on, like, of modern games. Because I have watched a little bit of Northern Lion play it, aka I've mostly listened to Northern Lion play it. But I don't really have... I'll be honest with you. If you were like, hey, when's the time you're going to play Binding of Isaac? If we're being honest, I would say Binding of Isaac is probably not on the list of games that I am interested in playing. I think it would be possible to do like a 1 or 2 off, like get a taste for it, but probably not a game I would ever devote a ton of time to. My brother is 100% completed Binding of Isaac. It took 1,000 hours. Over 1,000 hours. Yeah. Eugenics, on the other hand, really great game. Also, I probably won't be playing that one. And nothing against those games. It's just I don't know. Just being honest about my interest levels. And unfortunately, here's the thing with gaming. As with anything in life, there is a chat. What's the name of that thing? Opportunity cost. There's an opportunity cost. When you decide to play X, you have decided not to spend time at this moment playing Y. Is that opportunity cost? That's opportunity cost, right? You've lost out on when I decide to play Tears of the Kingdom, you lose out on the opportunity to play a new game on YouTube for a long time, because it's a long game. So I gotta make sure it's worth it to. That's probably the biggest hurdle for any single game of me playing it is the opportunity cost playing this game costing the chance to play something else that I would really, really like to play. And there's a lot of games I would really, really, really fucking like to play. I'm not going to tell you which ones, because anytime partially because I feel bad. Partially because I feel bad, like, stringing people along, quote unquote. Like, I've seen a couple names of games in chat in the last 60 seconds that I'm like, that is a game I would really like to play this year. I don't know that will happen, but I have the desire. The problem is I don't know that I have the time. But we'll do what we can. You can only ever do what you can. You can only ever just carve out the time that you have, keep going with the, you know. And here's the other problem. I play games blind. It's not the most efficient way to get stuff done. That's for sure. The real game you need to get back to... Is that going to say Toontown? The real game you need to get back to is Toontown. Called that shit. I mean, do I know? Some of you aren't strangers at all, it turns out. I know exactly who you are. I know exactly what your next message will say. Read you like a book. The difference between Hades and other roguelikes is that the combos and interaction between abilities are programmed in a set way rather than being emergent, like with games with TBOL. I don't know what TBOL... Oh, TBOI, The Binding of Isaac. Are you reading any good books right now? I just finished a very weird book. And also, we are currently having a book club. Oh shit, Carly, should we do a command for book club? We should do a or maybe an announcement. We should do some sort of I feel like one of the things that I'm not doing very good at with book club is like shouting it from the rooftops and being like, join us, we have a book club. We talk about stories and writing all the time, but we also have a book club. Join book club, yeah. One of those, Tony, exactly. Some sort of timer that announces every once in a while, hey, we have a book club, you should join. Or a command that we could be like, hey, talks about books, come join us. So, two answers. One, we're currently doing a book club. I have not started the book yet, but on April 18th in Discord, we're going to meet to talk about I Who Have Never Known Men by Jacqueline Harpman. Is that correct? Yes. On the other hand, I just finished 2 books last week, this weekend. One of which is I have been meaning to ask you guys if anybody's read it. It is the weirdest fucking book. Has anyone here read There Is No Anti-Memetics Division? There is no Anti-Memetics Division. Losty Frosty says, I just read I Who Have Never Known Men. Come join us in book club then. Join the Discord. We're going to have a short conversation on Discord in like a month, 3 weeks, to talk about it. I wouldn't even know how to write that title. It is a weird book. And I think that I really enjoyed it. And that is a weird way to say I think I enjoyed it. I think that I really enjoyed it, but I just finished it 2 days ago, so I'm still kind of thinking about it. It's good. It's weird. It's trippy. It reads kind of like a less, I would say a less good or a less, less good is the wrong word. It reads like Ted Chiang in some ways, who is like, that's the highest compliment I can give about sci-fi. It reads kind of like a Ted Chiang sci-fi novel or a sci-fi story. But I finished this recently and I really enjoyed it. I also have been doing some sort of junk reading along the way too, but I'm reading Tress of the Emerald Sea by Brandon Sanderson, which is also really good. Yeah. Tub. Book club. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Carly. Exclamation book club in the chat. Fuck it. I'll put that in the title of our video, of the title of our stream for the next little while. I'll take Docket out, unfortunately. Is Ted Chiang from the short story of Arrival? Yes. Yep. Ted Chiang, I would say, is like one of the most innovative short story or science fiction short story writers, science fiction / sci-fi short story writers alive right now. Ted Chiang is like the gold standard, and it reads kind of like Ted Chiang, which is cool. Exclamation Docket, do I know where Ryan's going or what he's doing? No, but does Ryan either? Wow, Evo. Wow. I also don't know. Okay, let's play Silksong because I want to get into it. I want to get into it. I love that short story. I have a collection of his short stories. Do you have Story of Your Life and Other Stories, or do you have Exhalation? Oh, this song is a bop, though. This song is a bop, though. Hello there. What progress have you made so far in Silksong? What progress have I made so far in Silksong? Well, that's an excellent question. It all begins back at the very beginning. When redacted character, redacted. All right, we're going to start Silksong. If you don't want to see any spoilers for this game, feel free to head out now. But we're going to play Silksong for the rest of stream. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, Jeff. Bye, Jeff. Bye. All right, let's do it. Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. It's Silksong time. It's Skong time. I have to tell you that I want you to know that I correctly counted the deaths in the last episode. I know. Insane achievement. I have corroborated my death count with Redsum's death count, and it turns out I can correctly count, which is, a surprise to both you and me. I'm trying to plug my controller in. Welcome back to Silksong. In the last episode, the last stream, big things happened. We solved our curse. We also defeated Dave Grohl, and oh my god, the freaking thing, and BioWater. We get to leave behind, for at least the foreseeable future, the nasty, the disgusting, the wet, the freaky BioWater, and we get to go out into the wider world as a changed Hornet. We have a new crest, the Witch Crest. We have a new key, We also have this Seeker's Soul. Holy shit. Front seat question. Front seat question to start today's stream because I already can't remember. Where did I get the Key of Apostate from? I don't remember. Front seat question. This is a blind playthrough, which means in general, please don't give me any information about the game. The area right above girl. Okay, perfect. Thank you. In general, this is a blind playthrough. Just a reminder. Also, we have some new people here. That means no backseating, no tips, no like hint, hint, clue, clue, no like can't wait for you to see this thing. I'm trying to play the game as organically without outside help or outside ideas as possible. However, occasionally I will ask a front seat question for clarification. So here's the deal. In the last stream, we got uncursed thanks to the help of a nasty little freak named Yarnaby. We defeated Biowater. We defeated Grohl. We grabbed the Key of Apostate, and we met a interesting character named the Huntress, who gave me a quest to sear, shred, and skewer some organs so that she can feed her brood. And then we got the fuck up out of there. We left Biowater and Bilehaven alone, and I don't want to go back for a very long time. Which leaves us with a brand new sort of clean sheet. What should we get up to in today's stream? We have a lot of options. First and foremost, I will say we have the Apostate Key, which unlocks something in the slab, an area that we have not really explored very much. The slab is an option, / Apostate Key. We have the main quest over the threefold melody that's been hanging over our head for a very long time, and we could go back here with a double jump that we haven't had in a long time. We could go explore more of the mist, which kind of remains a question. And I have a couple other sort of smaller items on my to-do list as well that involve some other markers around our map. But I think the thing that makes the most sense... Oh, and we also need 450 rosaries to upgrade our freaking nail using pale oil. My first thought is this. We are currently in Grand Bellway. I would like to go up to Songclave to speak to my people there. My Sherma, etc. And I would like to, along the way, try and kill some people and see if we can't start collecting stuff for the Huntress. The vague plans for today are to go to the slab, but first we're going to sort of run around and see what's going on. Hi, Sherma.
Deloria.
All of these marvelous healing supplies. Surely they, at least, are some proof of the Citadel's holy nature. That's an old line.
Rondaga.
You keep it all that helping, you're going to start inspiring it in others. Best you think serious about what effect you might be causing, Bellringer. Too much hope could prove a dangerous thing, especially for all these bugs starved so long of it. We have a new quest, a wish, a promise. The Lost Merchant. Our dear merchant left to scavenge treasures from the Citadel's memoriam. She's been gone far too long. Please make sure she's safe. We have to make sure she's safe. This is a person who I've saved once already, I'm 99% sure. This is Jubilana, I believe. Fucking Jubilana. I want to jump off this ledge. I just think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to jump off a ledge. Sue me. What can I say? I also want that bell to ring out really loud. Okay. Well, Jubilana's not here. Our new quest says Citadel's memoriam. I don't know what the memoriam is, if I'm being honest with you. So, That's a little funny. Let's ignore that shit for now and let's go to the slab. Which I think we can get to via right here. So let's go right here. Let's absolutely ignore the new piece of information we've just been given and just get the fuck out of here. I think we're going coral chambers here. Yo!
It's a new subscriber.
Hello, boy.
Welcome to the call.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the prime sub. So, up left. There are some places where we could double jump around the map now. And that would help with our ability to explore new areas. I still want to do some experimenting on this front. The tools I have currently equipped, I'm not sure. We could use straight pin a little bit just to see what happens, but... We're on S mission. Yes, we are on S mission. Okay, so right here we get to a new area. The music goes creepy. Yep, okay. Did I get any meat from that? I did not. I just want to keep testing different tools and seeing if they produce skewered meat. This tool is not apparently doing it, so we're going to have to switch that later. We're pretty close to this key. Look at this double jump, though. Creepy music. Can I hit this thing through the wall? It'd be cool if you could trigger it through the wall. And by cool, I mean it would probably sort of... Oh, you. I forgot about you. Squidward. How could I forget about Squidward? Squidward with the 5 o'clock shadow. Okay. My freaking stick drift. We should probably get to a bench and change our abilities. 5 o'clock shadow, more like all o'clock shadow? You're right about that. Nasty little bug. Nasty little freak show. Oh, hello. Another nasty little freak show. Here is the lock. Let's do it. Let's just open the lock. Fuck it. A lock with the mark of apostate. Let's use the key of apostate. See where this takes us. Chakra, are you down here? Chakra. Ay, ay, ay. Tushkaro. Oh, yeah, the slab is unlocked. My friend, Chakra. Shakira. Okay, okay. Got readable signs. Penitent. 8th of the 12th. 12 architects? 12 is a name that I have encountered before. 12th architect. Penitent, 8th of the 12th. Guilty of the sin of irreverence. Not giving something the proper reverence. Penance by chaining. Absolution granted after death. You've paid your penance, aka you've made up for your sins by being chained. Penitent, 2nd of the 4th. 2nd of the 4th chorus. Guilty of the sin of dissonance. I love this language so much. Penance by silencing. Absolution granted after death. So these are records of the penances of different people / creations. Penitent, fourth of the fourth, guilty of the sins of infirmity or sickness. Penance by swallowing. Absolution granted after death. I don't think that is speaking about fourth chorus. Well, you could not swallow fourth chorus if you had a mouth the size of Nebraska. That shit's huge. Why do you want our girl to be in this awful place? Because seeing her in an awful place means that I'm not alone in the awful place. Hearing her, frankly, seeing her has little to do with it. Hearing her is most of it. Penance by swallowing is crazy. Penitent, 12th of the first. That doesn't make any sense. Guilty of an unnamed sin. Penance by casting. Absolution not granted. Absolution not granted. Ours is a forgiving God. Yikes. Okay. We're getting some lore. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Enter. You're not alone in this place anyways because there's enemies here. You're right about that. That's breakable. That's absolutely breakable. And it's got a item. Memory locket. Guys, we're eating good. We're in a new area already. We're finding secrets already. We're eating good. This is underneath where we were already. I think this right here is the... So this is a shortcut. This, I believe, is... Nope. Never mind. This is nowhere I've ever been before. A lock with the mark of indolent? Never mind. I've never been here before. Nope. Oh my god, the stick drift is insane. Oh my god, there's so many... This is one of those problems where there's so many junctions you don't know where to go. Where's this go? Somebody's making noises. Penitent by... penance by chaining? I see chains. Who are you? Old penitent. Which one were you? Did I just screenshotted some of those things. I just screenshotted some of those things. Penitent, 8th of the 12th. Guilty of the sin of irreverence. Penance by chaining. Absolution granted after death. Song, is it? You have brought song? You are of the Citadel, then. How many of you? Oh, my God. I'm going back to my Hollow Knight method of note-taking, which is just taking a photo of every single piece of dialogue I can. I'm alone, sir. You needn't fear. I am no servant of the Citadel. Are you a prisoner of theirs? Prisoner, I understand you not. There is no prison here. This is a holy place of forgiveness. I'm not chained in prison. I'm chained in paradise. Please speak with reverence, because it was irreverence which got me chained. If this place was holy once, no evidence remains. Even as prison, it has been neglected. If you wish I can free you, you can descend through the caverns below until you find a settlement. You are asking me to leave this place. What a strange, fearful thought. Such a sin would never. No. By the grace of the Citadel, I am here as penitent. Okay, I'll be honest with you. This is too much dialogue to screenshot. I'm going to be screenshotting nothing but... I'm going to be doing nothing but screenshotting. Here I can hide from the shame of my sins until they are withered away by time. By your death, actually, is according to the notes, if I'm reading the right notes. Leave this place, please. Strike me down dead before you speak such blasphemy again. Will you tell me of those who guard this structure? They are servants of the Citadel, are they not? Servants? They too are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrilege against the Citadel. The prisoners and the guards are both serving penance. Lore. A sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and the offspring of their offspring carry the guilt with them still. To serve here is their only hope of absolution. I mean, do we even need to illustrate the ways that this system is fucked up? You aren't even born free of sin. You're born into the sins of your If the weight of your sins bears down upon you, you may remain here with me in penitence, sister. You said give you death. Can I do it? Can I play more music for you? Would music be a salve for you, or would it hurt? Nothing. Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sounds good, Carly. You've brought song again, though perhaps it is wasted on one as unworthy as I. You needn't satisfy my curiosity if it pains you, sir, but I must ask, for what crime or sin did the Citadel imprison you? This is one of my questions. My sin, a grave transgression, the cause of much pain for many. But to speak of a sin is to invite its return. I will say no more. Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, totally. Totally. If the weight of your sins bears down upon you, you can stay with me. So we have, what was the lock? Indolent lock? Let's try it 3rd time's the charm. Nothing. Okay, so we need to find a indolent lock. Okay, we have lots of backtracking to do because the things we just did are... Okay, I have a feeling we might be here for a while. When everything is locked... Is that a good sign? This place? Everything is locked? Heretic. Apostate. A guard fly. The smell from these jailers overwhelms my senses. I strongly doubt they have ever thought to bathe. We are so... There's a bench up here? Oh my god, that was dope. This is so... This is a sick design for a place. It's so cluttered. That's another lock. Oh my god, I need to mark all of these. This is also apostate. Wait, no, I have the key of apostate. Wait, what? So I keep the key? I didn't even think about that. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be right back. I have unfortunate things I need to do first. Right here. I need to mark. We're going to use all of our silver markers in here, that's for sure. Who's naming these locks? Someone with a creative writing degree? Someone with the religion degree. Key of Apostate opens this as well. Interesting. What is that? Oh my god, so we found a fork in the road. We took a right, that gave us a fork. We took another right, that gave us another fork. We have so much Are these minecart paths? We have so much to try and... So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the backseat? We have so much to try and accomplish here. This looks awesome. No, it's not minecarts. It's fucking spikes. Do I have to pogo you? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, no, you're going to break. Oh, you broke and you didn't even sit on the... You son of a bitch. Get me out of here. Okay, we've got lock. We've got spiky room. We need a map first. I'm not going to do the same thing where I just go... Now, what is this lock? Heretic. Okay. You're the pogo master, aren't you? Well, now that you've said that, I kind of want to go back and try it again. You know what? Just for you, I will. Just for you, I'm going to hit this first time. Hey, Zuma. Hey, Zuma. No, I did. I almost did it. I almost did it. None of this part actually matters all that much. I can get up to here. None of that part actually matters all that much. Oh, no. Dang it. We can do this. I think we should probably mostly ignore almost all of this. We even did more pogos than necessary. I had to prove it to him. I'm the pogo master. I think Zuma meant it honestly, but... Ah! I think I need to claw line that, but it didn't quite work. This room is neat. This room is neat. I agree. Why did I only now just get the going live notification? Twitch knew that oh! Twitch knew I did. Twitch knew I didn't want you here is what I was going to say, which is way too rude, and I'm very happy to have you here, so don't actually... I shouldn't have said that. How's it going, Luke? How are you? This is a cool room. If I didn't have double jump, this would be a very difficult room. Turns out it ain't bad. Got a mask shard and everything. Okay. So the door to the left is locked. This door I don't think I've been through. That's breakable. What we need most of all is chakra. This is a indolent lock. How's your day going, Luke? Fresh concrete, by the way. God, this game is good. Are you a real bug or are you a fake bug? There's a pressure pad right here, and I'm scared about. Ah, yeah. I got scared about one pressure pad, and then the next one was also a pressure pad. I need to do some healing. Indolent individual. Hey, you're right. That is you. That's a bench. That's a bench. Ah. Ay, 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 tushkaro. Come on, come on. No, I need to get up here. I need to get up here. This is the other place. This is the... That's not good. Oh, wait. I can stay warm now. I can stay warm now. Uh-oh. This room looks bad. Please don't be a boss. Okay, you're dead. I do need to sleep at a bench because I need to figure out... I need to switch my weapons. My tools. Luke says Dave's been problematic dealing with management thinking they can replace people with AI. Yikes. Hi, Ghost Apricot. Welcome in, by the way. Wait. It's apricot. Apricot? Apricot. Is it actually, like... Is there a correct way to say apricot? Apricot? Small bug, shackled and cowled for sin committed within the Citadel. Isn't a cowl usually a religious item that priests wear? A loose hood or garment, a draped neckline, part of a monk's habit. It's not used to, like... Shackled and cowled is weird because one of those is a limiting thing and the other one is a... That's weird. It's the long A, like apricot, like 8. But hold up. But I have heard many people in my life say apricot. Are those people wrong or are those people using a different pronunciation? Is it pecan or is it pecan? I'm trying to remember. Ah! I know some people who are pecan farmers, and I'm trying to remember how they say it. What kind of lock are you? Indolent. Is this the other side of the same lock? Let's find out. I'm back. Did you do anything cool? We debated the... pronunciation of apricot or apricot. That's indolent as well. If enough people say it a certain way, it becomes just a different way of saying it. No. You've entered into a very interesting and long-winded debate about prescriptive... prescriptive grammar. And/or language. What is... Ah! What is this? A key of indolent. Well, what do you know? Hi, you little shits. Do you hear this? This might be the most human. This might be the most human-sounding bug in all of Silksong. Wait for it. Wait for it. There's a high-pitched one. That one right there. That's a member of Team Cherry entering the sound booth and going, "Hey!" That's what that is. That's what that is. The freaks at Team Cherry. I see you. I see what you did there. I know what you did there. I see what you did there. Somebody clip that, by the way. Okay, we have the indolent individual key, which should be this one. This is an interesting area. Apostate gets you in the door.
Subscriber. Welcome to the cult.
Yo, shout out for the Prime sub, Mr. McWhoopass. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the cult. I appreciate that. How are you doing today, McWhoopass? Welcome in. What a name. So anyways, back to the debate about language, which is sort of boiled down to, is language meant to serve communication, or is language sort of the primary vehicle by which communication occurs and therefore can never really be incorrect? This is an interesting conversation that I'm not qualified to break down in its entirety live on camera because I'm bad at it, but it's an interesting one. I tend to fall into the lines of I tend to fall into the camp of that language serves. Was this one indolent? This one was indolent, right? It's heretic. That language serves communication and not the other way around. But here's the bench. This is not the same bench. This is a different bench. It says it drew a map, but it sure as shit did not draw a map because we don't have one. Language is incorrect when it inhibits communication. Additionally, it can be ineffective if technically correct. See, I tend to agree with you, but here's the problem. I feel wildly uncomfortable putting it in those cut and dry terms. I feel wildly uncomfortable putting it in those cut and dry terms. That's a secret. Let's go. What's this? A husk with a map of the slab? Take the map. Hey, let's go. No chakra for us, which is a bit of a bummer, but that's okay. We really saw a good amount of this already. Using incorrect language enough eventually makes it correct, though. Oh, give me an example. There's a lot of quotations in that comment, which I approve of. One of the novels that I really like. One of the novels that I really like has a set of people in it who are prescriptive grammarians. They have like basically a cult, and the cult is prescriptive grammarians. Because and the thing I really appreciate about that as a writing choice is that I do think no one feels as strongly about. I think almost no one feels as strongly about anything as people who fall on either side of this debate feel about it. Okay, so up here somewhere we had an indolent. I think it's all the way up right. Right? Up. Here. Indolent. Thoughts? We already unlocked it. Never mind. Was it higher? No. Was it this one right here? Chat, is y'all a word? I don't know. Is don't a word? I would say do and not are words. I would say don't is a word. Therefore, I would say y'all is a word. You do got to put the apostrophe in the right spot. Irregardless is a funny example of a word used incorrectly enough that it becomes quote-unquote correct. When people use it, they mean to say regardless, but they are saying irregardless, but everybody knows what they're meaning. Absolutely. Ain't is not. I disagree. I think ain't is a word. I also think with slang that there is an interesting thing happening, which is that we have to acknowledge a long history of gatekeeping when it comes to language in regards to slang. For instance, one of my favorite books of poetry is a book called Finna by Nate Marshall, who is a Chicago poet, who writes about who writes a lot of, first off, just lovely poems, but very one of the most intelligent people I've ever met. I have met Nate Marshall before, who writes both smart poems, but also I would say just poems very full of feeling about the way that language, specifically African American language in America, has been used and gatekept. And finna is a great example. Finna meaning fitting to, or I'm planning on, or I'm going to. Yeah. No, slang is, see, slang is interesting. Ain't is different, but slang is interesting. Yeah. English is 3 languages in a trench coat. It's always changing. If you get your meaning across, it's valid words. See, this is my current, and we're going to have an issue because I'm not going to get to play any Silksong today. Because here, the issue is I'm not going to get to play any Silksong today because I both agree with you and don't agree with you. Here's the problem. I think on the one hand, we have English or language in general that has been gatekept, that has been used as a source of removing, as a way to keep people from power through a long and very troubled history in across many languages, across many countries. Use of quote-unquote correct language has been a way to gatekeep people from power that they should otherwise have. Absolutely. I'm a fan of slang as language. On the other hand, I am not a fan of saying, if you get your meaning across, you can be as incorrect as you would like to be, irregardless of context. Because I think what that is ignoring is the central push and pull, the central tug of language, which is that it is not ever context-less. Language is always situated in a pocket. It comes from a person speaking or writing, and it is directed at a person reading or perceiving or hearing. The context of those two things, the context of its formality, is it letterhead used in legalese, in a legal document? Is it a signpost? Is it on a sign, posted on a signpost in the public? Is it the private text messages between two people? The context matters, and saying things like, if you get your meaning across, that's all that matters, ignores one of the central beauties and difficulties of language, which is that when you choose to employ language, you choose to engage with the context of how you're using it. It's really... let me think of a good example of this, but basically, like, think about... Okay. Here's a metaphor to use. I'm not a very big baseball person, but let's use baseball stadiums as an example. Some of you may not know this, but baseball stadiums have different dimensions in different places. So if you're playing in Yankee Stadium, the distance from home plate to third is the exact same as it is when you're playing in Boston. However, the distance between home plate and the wall that signifies that on the outside of the outfield that signifies a home run is different wherever you are. It is true to say if you hit it over the fence, it's sure as shit a home run. But you also play baseball differently when you are playing in New York versus Boston, depending on the heights of those walls, the distances of those walls. To say, I got my meaning across, so that's all that matters, is to ignore like the central art of language. Sure, it's possible that I could walk into the mechanic and say, car no work, you fixie, I pay. And he got what I'm saying, but I had more information to give. I had certainly a greater human connection to build. I could choose to engage in that or I could choose not to. But just because I got it across does not mean that I have succeeded. Like, I've hopped the lowest bar, but I have not engaged with language in the way that it can be engaged with. Language, I would say, is one of the most beautiful and tantalizing human constructions. It's constantly shifting. It's full. It is, words mean things, right? Words have definitions, but they also have connotations. And connotations add a depth of feeling and a depth of connection and a depth of association. Metaphorical language, idiomatic language, simile, etc. Like, language is a deep and probably there is no bottom to the depths of the ocean that is language. And if you want to hop in and be 5 feet deep and be like, sure, but I am swimming, you're correct. But you are also not in any way meaningfully engaging with water. Like, is maybe the way I would phrase it. Do you think language is a form of art? I think language is almost pre-art. I think language is almost pre-art. And to get into that, I would need 2 more hours on stream. I simply cannot crack open that can of worms. To say language is pre-art is interesting, and I think probably correct in some ways. The problem is, what about visual art? What about music? What about... like... I don't think language is art the same way that I don't think pencils are art, but I do think sometimes you got to use it to make it. Kind of. I don't know. Oh, boy. The passion you have for this topic is excellent. Thank you. I wish I had an equal amount of tools as I had passion for this. I'm a little out of practice. It's been a couple years since I've got my master's degree in creative writing. Take a shot. I do hate stereotypes around how people speak relating to class or education, etc., though. Jade, I could not agree with you more. And also, that context ends up being... Okay, so what have you guys heard me say 1,000,000 times about art? I would argue that one of the most central things that art has to do is it has to subvert expectations. Do you know one of the most satisfying ways to subvert expectations? Shakespeare did this. It's when you have people use and then creatively employ or creatively subvert the language of class, etc. Like, to use those stereotypes and tear them down. The poetry collection I was just talking about, Finna by Nate Marshall, is an amazing example of this. I would recommend it to everyone to read. It's really great. Yeah. We had cave paintings. Those are considered art in today's world, but they were a form of communication back then. Sure, but the note that I write to Megan about our groceries next week, like what we need for our groceries, could be art. And this is a whole other separate conversation that we certainly cannot get into today because we don't have the time. But just because something has a use, aka to communicate, does not mean it is not art. Those two things can be one and the same. They don't have to be, but they can be. Absolutely. If you'd like examples, one of my favorite prompts that you can give in creative writing is to use found text to write a short story using found text. One of the most famous examples of this would be the sort of like Hemingway 6-word short story, "For sale, baby shoes never worn." That is a text that has a purpose. It is communicating something for sale. However, it also tells a story. The same is true of cave paintings on walls from so long ago that we cannot even begin to engage with them. If it was just a method of communication between two people, that does not mean it is not art. Don't spoil Ryan about how there's a time limit in this game on how long you can play before your save file is deleted. I wonder what the viewer retention statistics are going to look like on this episode. Who fucking cares? Because the people who are retented are the people I would like around here. You know what I'm saying? If you made it this far into if you made it 63 episodes into Silksong, then you knew at some point you were going to get a conversation about language as art, art as language. I mean that not in a bad way. I'm aware that I'm taking away from an amazing new thing that we're going to explore. The good news is we do have 2.5 hours left to explore. And sometimes these conversations come up, and it would be a disservice to both you and to the conversation to not engage with it a little bit more fully and have to put the game away for 2 seconds. Hornet's like, I don't know how to get through this door. That's a great point, Freak. It's a great point, Freak. Art and class have never been, divorced from each other, and to pretend that it hasn't is to rewrite history. Yeah. Name this episode "Retent Me." Retent Me, Daddy. Still not how you say my name. How would you like me to say your name? I promise you, I will try to say it correctly, and I also promise you that I will forget. These are the 2 promises I can give you. All right, let's play some Silksong. We have a heretic lock here. Not a heretic, but a heretic lock here. This is the thing that gets us up, though. So that's good. I don't think all 4 of these are heretic. The double E in my name is pronounced like the A in cake. So it's Frake. Frake? Is that correct? Frake? Yes or no? Close enough. All right, I'm gonna do my best to remember Frake. Where are you from? Where are you from, Frake? If I can ask. Okay, the slab. I do love thinking about this shit. This right here is breakable, but I think it's only breakable from the other side. Now, is the other side up or is the other side down? That's the question. From the Netherlands? I don't know what I did to make the Dutch government so happy. Maybe it's all the lovely things I've said about the Dutch over the years, but I do appreciate that so many people from the Netherlands come hang out with us. I feel like we have an inordinate amount of... Oh, you can have 2 spikes at once. I didn't know that. Of Dutch homies, you know? Language might just... I mean, God damn it, guys. I kind of just want to talk about this for another hour. I shouldn't, but I kind of just want to. This is a great time to say, I think Arrival is a movie you should watch, and The Story of Your Life by Ted Chiang is a book you should read. A short story you should read. And I know, especially as Project Hail Mary, you know, is out and all over theaters and all over public consciousness, that might be a slightly, you know, counterculture thing to say at the moment that a different kind of vaguely similar movie is getting credit, but one of those pieces of art is really amazing on the topic of language, and the other one is a little less so. And I'm just gonna say, I liked Project Hail Mary as a book. I haven't seen the movie yet. I hope it's good. I'm interested in seeing it, but one of those is a work of art on the topic of language, and the other one is kind of barely scratching the surface. Okay. Oh boy. I mean, it seems like we should do this. Yep. Seems like we should do this. We're just gonna run back and forth, left and right. Welcome to hell, kid. Welcome to hell, kid. Lazy streamer. This is fun. Oh! What was that? No, stop that. They're hitting me with the shit. Oh no, I ran right into it. Again. Woo! Okay, we were going left to right. Let's see what's through here. That's a very cool room. I like that. That's a twist on the gauntlet that we're used to, the gauntlet style that we're used to. Thank you for the follow, Apple. Somewhere in here, there's a way across. I just don't know where. There's something to the left. I just don't know. It's here. It's here. I found it. I found it. This is an emergency broadcast alert. Whoa! Sable Dragon Rook, thank you so much for the raid. It's been the first time I've heard that. So the first time I heard that alert in a long time, or maybe ever. So it surprised me. Thanks so much for the raid. How are you today? Fawn says I need to go catch up on the VODs. I know, things are a little different than they were last time. Please don't be spikes. Please don't be spikes. Of course it's spikes. What's in the center here, do you think? I don't know. Hi, friends. Welcome in. How was your stream, Sable Dragon Rook? I'm wary of traps. I'm wary of pressure pads. And most of all, I would say I'm wary of there being a boss. I feel like this would be an amazing area to put a boss. Somebody with chains. I want there to be chains. Think of how cool it would be as a prompt to create a boss in this game. A chained bug fights back with the same implements used to imprison it for years. Give me a boss called something like... Oh, nope. Now we're just back out. This was the place right here. Okay, so that's just a shortcut. Dang, I was really hoping there was a boss here. Great stream. I was speedrunning Shadow of the Colossus. New PB doing great. I need to play that game. That is a game I would really like to play. I just got a recommendation for it like yesterday. I hear it's good. I hear it's beloved most of all. That's a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. A lot of blades. Is this a secret Mount Fay area? The frickin' heck is this? Hello, big bug. Hello, big bug. We're up top. Can I climb this big vertical thing? I cannot. All right, big boy, where'd you go? Hello. Bounce on it. Bounce on it. Bounce on it. Got a little torch there. Oh, no, that's a trap. Okay. Oh, I can no longer bounce on it? Never mind. You can always bounce on it. If you just try hard enough, you can always bounce on it, chat. Yee! I love it, Sable Dragon Rook. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. Inspirational words to live by? Yeah, you can always bounce on it if you try hard enough. Let that be a lesson to you. I'm hearing something. Another big guy? Another big guy. We're back to Wanderer's Crest? No. Ignore you. So we can do this again? I love the blue up here. Light blue is my favorite color. So the edges of the screen right now is like, that's a fine color. But the blue that is directly behind Hornet is like almost exactly. It's a little too green, but it's pretty close to my favorite color. Oh God, those are all spikes. You have to try it once. Gotta practice the bounce on it. Disgusting both in manner and stench. I feel no remorse to see them felled. Oh, that's a item. What is that? A frayed rosary string. Great. I need money. I think I probably should be good, honestly. 420 plus 90. 510. I can't remember if I needed 450 or 550. Slab keys. Key of Indolent, key of Apostate. Oh, they're on a little key ring now. Let's go. Let's go. I love that the Bugpedia is in Hornet's voice and not just a general monster compendium. I also have really enjoyed getting to know Hornet via... We have a stronger... And this is a whole other conversation that, again, we should get into on another day because I have lots of thoughts and not just the ones that I can say in 5 seconds. But I feel like the sense of identity in this game does sort of mark a big departure. And I would call it a satisfying departure from Hollow Knight. Okay, where is this going to go? Oh, you just hop over. Okay. Cool. You just hop over. Can I jump over this? Hold up. Can I jump over this? Oh, almost. If I claw on that, I think I can. Oh, it won't let you. It won't let you. Hi, hello. That's a creepy ass noise. It's like throat singing. What a neat area. Hornet having more personality than the Knight does make a lot of sense lore-wise. It does. It also just makes a lot of sense game enjoyment-wise. I understand the reasoning for not in Hollow Knight, but it certainly makes things a little different in it makes things different just from a on a very tactile playing experience. Okay, this room looks like hell. Let's go. Bounce on it. Bounce on it. I'm stuck. Not again. I keep forgetting to change my tools. I keep forgetting to change my tools. I'm so confused right now. What's going on? Oh boy. Good heal. These guys are so puny. Okay, a couple big boys. God, this game is so much fun to play. It's just so much fun to play. What do we get? Key of Heretic. Look at that. By the way, scab flies. Foul creatures birthed into servitude. Their plight elicits no sympathy from me. Cool. We have the third key. Let's go ahead and change tools because I want to see what happens with... I want to see if we know how to sear. Or, frankly, how to do almost any of this stuff. Let's do flint slate. Cool. This is a neat level design because I think what you're doing is you're just basically like doing a figure 8 through this map. Like if I had to describe it, you're doing this. You're going figure 8s, except the locks that you get on each figure 8 unlock new ways to do a figure 8. It's cool. It's neat. Really neat. Okay. Let's mark that off. I'll make this YouTube episode a little bit longer because I spent so much time talking about language. I think this should be a heretic lock. No, this is indolent. Okay, so we could definitely go through this one. It's also compact compared to other areas. It is. I'm just praying for a boss. I'm praying for a boss. I want to see Team Cherry flex their muscles. I want to see it. This looks like it could be. This looks like it could be. All are hunted here, the jailers and the jailed. Do they realize they will never leave this place or how long they have stayed already? It goes outside. However, it goes outside to a place I believe I've already been, but... In fact, we already ran through there, right? This was where we... Yeah. Cool. So we were already here on the other side of this. We also dropped down. Oh! We should kill him with fire. Kill him with fire. Kill him with fire. Did I sear their meat? I did sear their meat. Hell yeah, brother. Marker of Heretic. Let's do it. Okay, so this door we've never been through. That sounds like a woo. But where is the woo? Is it in here? Hello, woo. Woo. Who was holding you captive in here? Please let there be a baddie. Woo. Dang, what a cool game. Okay. I think that is all of the areas. That said, there's this. I don't know what this is. I also think we did not technically unlock that lock. So we're going to run straight across and then through. No, we did unlock it. Yep, so that's that. And then in here was where we found you. Hey, I've freed everybody else. Are you sure you don't want to leave? If you don't want to leave, can I fight you? Come on, old penitent. That'd be such a dope name for a boss. I just want you to fight me. I want you to want me. Also that. We should double check what that is. I need you. This is the thing we went through. Okay. What's a guy got to do to start a fight around here? I just want to be fought. So the door that I'm seeing there is just the door to get out of here. Cool. I'm seeing a door. It's this little shortcut. Cool. So that's done for sure. So we need to drop all the way to the bottom and then go right. This game is so full of secrets. It's so full of secrets. This door was heretic. Okay, cool. So this should be the last thing we unlock, I think. At least for now. Last thing on my list. Give me a boss. Give me a boss. Money. Why is there so much money in this prison? Is incarceration really this profitable? I'm speaking fictionally, of course. In the game. This is a fiction. Oh my god, I just made that jump. That's a secret area. Exclamation current events, Ryan. The fuck is this? Those are spikes. They are, in fact, not holograms of spikes. They are real spikes. I have double-checked them with my own body. Now this is a boss. This is a boss. Okay. All right, all right, all right. We can do it. We can do it. What are you? Silk wrapped around. These chains. Penitent first of the first. Oh, please. Guilty of the sin of apostasy. Penance by constriction. Absolution denied. So apostasy, I'm going to double check my work here. I think apostasy is basically teaching... Yeah, apostasy is the abandonment or renunciation of a religious or political beef. Or belief. Sorry, not beef. Although it is a sort of religious beef, but it's abandonment or renunciation of a religious or political belief. I thought it was the teaching that your old religious beliefs are incorrect. But that's kind of it. God. You gotta hand it. God, in fact. The capital G. You do gotta hand it to religion. They have the best words. They've got the best fucking words. Apostasy is a beauty. Apostasy coming off the lips is a beauty of a word. Absolution denied. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got here. There's one left in the bottom left. What ugly ass bug do you think this is gonna be? What did you teach? Sorry, what did you abandon? Oh, baby. Might not be a boss. Half spawn of a distant land. Within this cage I have waited. Let my strength be bound to yours. Reclaim the future of our accursed kingdom. Yeah. Beat a bind. It is a boss. Let's go. What are you? First sinner. We knew it had to be first something. First of first. Ah! Okay, I like what you got going on here. Oh, you are a beauty of a... Okay. Okay. Getting some Hollow Knight vibes here. Need to get our hits in one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Good heal. Yee. One at a time here. Okay. Nothing here is that unfamiliar to us. You've got a stampeding attack. You've got a vertical thorns attack. You've got a side, like a 2-swipe attack. Horizontal attack. Dodge under that one, then back. Pogo, then... Nope, missed. I whipped. 4 health. I need to heal. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Good heal. Okay, we just need to play this very safe and slow, honestly. It's a phase 2 that scares me. You gotta go under that. Gotta go under that. Sometimes those combine. Woo! First death of the stream, too. Wow. I'd hit that. You'd be lucky enough to get in a single hit. And you certainly would. Okay, Riley. You would hit that. You'd be lucky to get 1 hit in. Also, you'd be lucky if they deigned to let you hit that a single time. That's all I'll say. They have standards, and somebody with crusty nuts in their name probably ain't getting in the door. I assume we're running it back with predictions. We're absolutely running it back with predictions, as long as they'll let me do it. However, that's going to have to do it for this YouTube video. Bye, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you so much for being retented by my conversation about language. Apologies. Some conversational fruits are just too juicy. You have to take a second to savor them. You got to take a second to engage. Thanks so much for watching, YouTube. I'll see you later. Bye! Oh, baby, we're back. It's time for First Sinner, I think is what it's called. Is that what it was called? First Sinner? We've got a new boss. I'm so happy. I did say during the last episode that I hoped and I prayed that Team Cherry would flex its prison muscles and give us a religious prisoner boss from this area. And oh boy, do we have one. Now, hilariously, there's a lot to talk about. We just did our first attempt. We're about to do our second. I do want to take a second to sort of talk through the design and the thoughts, because my immediate thought was not super similar, but vague similarities to both Widow and Lace, which maybe tells us a little something. We also got a bind directly prior to making the boss appear, but I don't think I actually got the ability to use it. Like, I don't think I did. So, we'll see what that is about later. In the meantimes, we have a very interesting fight here. Lots going on. I really like it. There's some dance to it. Reminds me of a certain very late game boss in Hollow Knight, in terms of some of the the spacing of projectiles and the speed and the. I think this promises to be fun. I think this promises to be very fun. It also promises to be 95% disbelief. So I'm going to see if I can't make some bluebies very happy here. Woo! Let's do it. Okay. Let me get a sip of water first. Okay. Beat a bind. The attire is interesting. 4 legs, cracked mask that also has a hollowed out hole in the top. We're seeing a shell of something. We're seeing a shell, something that was bound here for countless years, but something that is obviously still so very powerful. You can sense the power. Bound here for apostasy, abandoning religion. Okay. Or denouncing religion. We're only going to get in a hit at a time here. I dodged right into that shit. Of course, it hits for 2. You got to go underneath that attack. We simply have to. Oh. Okay, this is going to be so rough. We really are lucky to get in like 1 hit. For each of their attacks, I'm really lucky to get in 1 hit. That's really what it is. I'm not going to hit multiple times almost ever. I'm lucky to get in 1 hit, and so we just have to do the balancing of the like spreadsheet, which is hit enough times per amount of times that I take damage that I could foreseeably heal back. You know, gain enough silk via damage taken to then heal that damage back up to close to full, and stay alive long enough to learn the fight. Dodge under. I did hit twice there, immediately proving I'm incorrect. Hey, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. No. Okay, 3 health. Bad heal. Need some silk. This is also a fight we're probably going to want to spend on the ground, mostly. Which, you know me, I love to do. Ah! 1 health. Bad, 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 bad. What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that attack? What did you just do? No! I ran into you while I was trying to heal. That was weird. It did a weird little silk thing. Okay, let's go get a different tool and a different set of, probably not Weave Light. I think probably anything like Druid's Eye or whatever would be nice. The thing I call Mossberry is what I'm trying to talk about. I think it's called Druid's Pouch, something like that. It would also be nice to have a fractured mask, anything like that. It looked like it was doing the thing that I do. What I mean by that is... Holy shit. Okay, we gotta go down later. Where's my heal? Right here? Where's my heal at? It's doing the thing that I do, which is die. Yeah, exactly. Did I break? Wait, hold up. Where the fuck is my heal at? I don't know. I actually don't know if I've been down here. Yeah, I have. Okay. Yeah, I have. There's the heal. But can I open this up? I would like to have a shortcut here. That's a secret. Oh my god! Is that a woo? Ah, woo! Where's my heal at? It's on the back of your foot. I like and appreciate that. A woo, by the way. Here, I want to switch out some things. So I think the two immediate things that come to mind here are, first off, we switch tools for maybe Sting Shard is going to get hit by projectiles. Probably Straight Pin, because if I can't get close enough, I can at least do some damage. Either Straight Pin or Silk Shot, but this one takes Silk, which is valuable. Probably this. I think we switch out Weave Light for either Druid's Eye. We could do Warding Bell. I always like it. We could do Spool Extender. Fractured Mask is so generally valuable, but unfortunately, I don't actually restart at a bench. This is a very minor detail that is very important. Fractured Mask is repaired while resting in a bench, and I do not sit at a bench after I lose. I get teleported to the entrance to the building. So Fractured Mask might be a very wrong call. We could try Warding Bell. I really have not done much Polyp Pouch. It's just for tools, though. It's not for your needle. Let's go Druid's Eye. It's the old... Okay, the motto for Druid's Eye is this. Nobody takes more damage than me. And it remains true. Nobody takes more damage than me. Here's the other thing. I think it's this, Threadstorm, that she basically was doing. Let's just put it on real quick. I'll show you. It was this. I can't do it. There. Yeah, it's that. Kind of. That they were kind of doing. We can keep that on if we want. Like, I don't really know. I don't really use this one. But maybe if I use it, they'll stop fighting me and be like, wait, are we sisters? Be like, yeah, we're kind of sisters. I think you may or may not be in some way, shape, or form a weaver, and I am also kind of weaver. I think you never took off Grub Song. Wait, is Grub Song a Hollow Knight thing? Wait. Yeah, Grub Song is the one that gives you things for taking damage, right? Wait, frenzy question. What does Grub Song do in Hollow Knight? It's when you take damage, right? Yeah. Nobody takes damage better than me. It's true. What can I say? Gives you soul when you take damage. Look at this jump, by the way. Jumping straight up might be kind of difficult, but if you stand on the rim of this, that's cool. That's a fucking cool jump. I did not get a chance to say it earlier. This one's spikes. We go here. We go down. This room is disgusting looking, by the way. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. You don't sound so good. I think I generally need to be dashing towards you. Okay, that works well. The problem is that right there. Oh, we got a heal off. Good heal, good heal. Okay, they have one move that really punishes you when you dash towards them every round. And that's the, like, stampede attack. You have to play this so patient. You have to get in one hit every other attack. That's the only way to do it. I actually need to stop hitting. Ah! No, bad. Sorry, it's impossible to talk. I need to stop hitting on the stampede and try and jump over. If we just claw line more. We claw line more. We need to claw line more because we need to close the distance while also doing damage, and that's claw line. So, here's my thoughts on this one. This is rough. Nobody gets hit more than me. It's true. It's my political slogan. Nobody gets hit more than me. This is an awesome fight. Here's my thought. I'm loving this. The challenge of this is cool because there's some, like... I think the central problem of this stage of the fight, maybe there's a second stage, maybe there's not. I don't know. I don't want to know. The central problem is the projectiles and their speed keeps me so distant from them. I need to close distance. If I dash towards, however, the problem is once every fourth attack, they're gearing up for that, like, slashing, running at you stampede attack, which is gonna hit me at least once, maybe twice, for either 2 or 4 damage every fucking time. So if I just instantly dash towards, I'd take damage. So you gotta really pick your battles, really pick your windows to do damage. Claw line might help with that, because claw line does damage on the way in. The other thing is that when they do the stampede attack, I've been jumping up, pogoing, and then trying to land, dash over, and do damage. I think I just need to jump over, dash, and then do damage. The pogo slows me down, actually. The pogo makes it harder to successfully pull it off. We're learning. We're learning. More claw line. We're not going to even worry about tools just yet because I don't have the fight figured out yet. Have you been counting your deaths, sir? I think so, but I might have missed the last one. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Okay, good hit. Good hit. Yeah. Oh, no. I tried to pogo. That's still good. It's a distance thing. I think this could be all claw line. This entire fight could be claw line. I could do the entire fight with claw line. Oh my god. Wrong attack, wrong attack, wrong attack. Bad heal, bad heal. It's fine. All claw line. It's all claw line the entire way down. It's claw line. It's turtles. The entire way down. Ah! Okay. Why am I jumping? I'm jumping because I'm panicking. This is always the answer. 2 health. Gotta be perfect. No! 2 in a row. Okay. It looks like maybe the projectiles begin doing 2 separate directions, one after the other, in which case this fight will get harder. Definitely. I kind of want to try an attempt where I literally only do damage via claw line, because I think it would teach me when I need to use it, and I think it also would probably be more successful than most of my attempts so far. Claw line is nuts. The problem with claw line is that it uses silk, and so it will eventually stop. It will eventually bite me in the ass if I can't heal. But oh boy. Is it good? Oh boy, is it good. Woo! This fight is awesome. How are the vibes? How are you guys feeling? One-minute prediction is live. Let's see if we bleed any pinkies over to any bluebies today during this prediction. I think a couple of them might switch. Today's episode of Tears of the Kingdom was hard. When you say that, do you mean like tough, as in like cool, like tough as in like positive note, or do you mean hard as in like derogatory? Positive or derogatory? Just got back. How long have you been on this fight? Probably only 20 minutes or so. Positive? Let's go. Let's go. I agree. Let's go. Bricked up hard? I don't think anybody meant that but you. Don't smile at me. No. Go sit in the corner and think about... I'm married, first off. Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done for the next 96 seconds. Bricked up hard smile. I'm married. You see this? Yeah. Whew. All right, let's do it. I'm married, and in the game, I'm taken by chakra, so I'm taken twice. Woo, boy. Okay. Claw line only. Claw line only. First sinner attempts. Ready? Yeah. We get it. You're like mad or something. 1 claw line. 2 claw line. Oh, that's a bad claw line. That's an even worse claw line. Oh, boy. Okay. That's going to hit me no matter what. It's literally going to hit me no matter what. Okay, we can't claw line because I have to heal. And to heal, I have to be able to hit. What was that I was saying about claw line would make my attempts better? What was I saying about that? I don't know. I feel like I was just here. I feel like I was just right here. Any pinkies we turned into bluebies have been turned directly back into pinkies. That's all I know. All I know is that. Your best attempt yet? That's one of those ones that's not even worth the amount of time I just made the mods spend on running a prediction. That's how little time we were in there. Oh, brother. Also, I need to delete some stuff from my computer so that I can continue to record videos. Hold up, 1 second, guys. Got to go delete some delete some downloaded VODs. Be right back. Let me go empty the recycling bin so I can keep recording. How? Your recycling bin on your PC, is it empty or is it full? Front seat question, chat. Asking that as a front seat question is a wild thing to say, but yours is never full, always full, empty. I've never used it. Is it useful? The recycling bin? I keep it empty because that's where, you know, it's like the least useful storage. It's the stuff you don't actually have, but you're still storing. So I empty that shit like every day. Now, you might be saying, no, Ryan, it's where you have the backups to the stuff you recently deleted. That hit me? I thought I hit you. I'm too nervous. I need to heal. I'm too nervous to claw line everything right now. I need to hit you a little bit. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm so focused. I can't hit you. You're too big and too far away. I need to heal. There it is. Let me heal, please. I beg of thee. I beg of thee. I beg of thee. Please. Good heal, good heal, good heal. There it is. Now we get soak. Soak, soak, soak. Soak, 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 soak. Oh, yeah. Now we're back on the offensive. What the fuck was that? We're back on the offensive. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Offensive, 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 offensive. Not offensive, but I don't want to be offensive, but I would like to be. Ah! I have enough to heal. I have enough to heal. I only have 3 health. Excellent heal. W heal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit, 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 hit. Be a bully. Be a bully. Hey, you bullied me. We're going to pull this off. We're going to pull this off. Oh, my God. Nearly. Hit, 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 hit. Hit, hit, hit. Hit, hit. No! Oh, my God. That was an inch away from being really good. If we pulled off that heal, we would have exited that with, I think, 6 health instead of 2, and a real chance at putting down the rest of the damage needed, maybe? I don't know. Once the pins start really flying, it gets nuts out there. It gets real nuts out there. I honestly don't know if I have ever, and I think if I spend enough time on it, it would eventually happen. But I don't know that I've ever faced an enemy in one of these 2 games where the projectiles are so fast that I don't really see them coming before they're coming for me. Oh. That's a crazy fight. Predictions live. If only you had glasses to help you see. Maybe I'll take the glasses off. We could do an attempt. Woo! Switch into belief. That's very brave of you. Very brave of you. Cassie, thank you for the 20 months subscribed. How you doing? Thank you. I gotta get close enough to hit her after that, but I gotta get... Okay. The goal now is to leave the slow phase with full health, full silk. It's gonna be very difficult. I can't even catch up. You're so fast. I've never met such a... That'll work. That'll work. Thank God. Never met such a fast person before. Ah! That hit me? No. I call bullshit. So anyway, our goal is to leave this phase with full health, full silk. Of course, I don't have either of those things right now. Not even close. I can't claw line because I need to heal. Ah! Okay, fine. Oh, okay. Soak, 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 soak. Good heal. Oh my God, good heal. Now I can claw line. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. Oh my God, we're pouring out damage. Oh my God, that didn't hit me somehow. That hit. That hit for sure. That hit for sure! They're healing. They're fucking healing. They're healing is what they're doing. Oh my God, they're healing. W heal though for me. Oh my God, it's so fast! I hit it. That was the perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. No, you come here. 2 health. 2 health. I can't heal though. We have to just hope and pray. 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 It worked. Oh my God, what a fight. This is... Oh, yeah. This is like Thanos versus whoever in that movie, The Avengers. Who does Thanos fight in the movie, The Avengers? No! Heal, 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 heal. I don't have a heal. That works. It's a miracle. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hit, 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 hit. I don't know how much health I have. No, 3. Oh, brother. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. Woo! I can heal. No, I ran right into you. Oh my God, I'm out of breath. I think we just got to use our... We have 3 health. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. 1 health. We got... No, we got to heal. We got to heal. What is going on? What the fuck is this? What am I playing? This is crazy. Oh boy. What is going on? I feel like I'm playing Dance Dance Revolution, but the colors are fucking blades. Plus I'm playing Guitar Hero at the same time, and the buttons are also blades. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so fun though. I mean, wow. Oh, okay. Gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. Can we go back to asking you who Thanos fights in the Avengers movie? Who does Thanos fight in the Avengers movie? Dead serious front seat question. Haven't seen it. Thanos or Thanos, however you say it. The Avengers. That makes sense. That makes sense. The Avengers. So the Avengers fight Thanos. So, but this is the guy who can do this, right? Something about snapping. So how do you fight that? Thanos can't fight. He can only snap. Wait, do I have to unsubscribe now? Oh, no. Are you a Marvel fan, Luke? Oh, boy, do I have a video to show you. I did once make a tier list of all of the Marvel movies, except I haven't seen any of the Marvel movies, and I posted it in r/Marvel, and it got me banned from the subreddit. I'm not kidding. Sorry, technically I think the post got deleted, despite it being a very legitimate post. And okay, I may have just YouTuber clickbaited you. I don't actually know if I got banned. I got an email about it, but I don't remember if I got banned. It is a video. It's deep in the YouTube. Tony, I'm sure, could find it, or somebody could find it. It's deep in the recesses of YouTube. Deep in the annals, but deep in the anal. But it's in the YouTube somewhere. You clickbaiting mother F. You clickbaiting mother F. Deep in the what? That word is hard to pronounce. And I still don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. The annals? Oh. Never have I ever fought a fight that feels so much like a prayer. Just a prayer that I'll get lucky. I'm not praying that I'm fast enough. I'm not praying that I'm good enough. I'm praying that I'll get lucky. Eventually that'll change. All hard things do. It's just, for now, it's just difficult. I think when we bind, we completely destroy this floor, by the way. Check this out. We don't destroy it. It just suddenly disappears, and we're trapped in a land of webs. The floor just disappears. Here goes nothing. Maybe the play... Fuck. Maybe the play for that attack is just to sprint. Okay, things are bad. Things are bad. Things are bad. Things are over. Things are so bad they're over. The video is called I Got Banned from the Marvel subreddit for this. So yeah, maybe I was either clickbaiting then or I was clickbaiting now. Yeah, there's a video link in chat. Here's my thought. When they charge at me, hop over. So when they charge at me, hop over, dash away. When you land, immediately sprint, and then do this, the like 1-2 quick attack. I don't think either of them will hit, or I don't think the second one will hit, but maybe the first one will. If you're an MCU fan, preserve your sanity and do not watch that video. I like what you're doing. Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. Yeah. I'm going to donate $1 for every tier list opinion I agree with and -1 for every opinion I disagree with. So do you have a PayPal? Because I'm going to owe you money. Do you have a PayPal, Luke? I'll do that with you. It'll be $100. There's not 100 movies. There's like 30, so it could be $30. But I'll agree to these terms, Luke, and I'll pay you or you'll pay me depending on what we agree on. I agree. Handshake. I get to pay you if I have to pay you if my takes are bad. You have to pay me if my takes are great. I keep missing the prediction. A minute goes by so fast. Don't worry, Mona. The fights go by faster. All right, here goes nothing. Got to stay on top of the 8-ball. I don't know what that means. Yeah, right there. We pulled it off. Shit. Okay, we did not pull that off. No, we did not pull that off. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Oh, that's not the play. That's the play. We just sprint. Not every time, but a lot of times. I tried to jump and it didn't register. I swear to you. I tried to jump and it didn't register. I'm dead. Oh, I have 1 health. I'm a fool. need to hit her. Barely. Barely, my dude. 4 health. If we win this one, it's going to be clawed back from the edge of... from the jaws of defeat. Wanderer's sprint attack here is really good, actually. Oh, no. I hit you. I hit you. I got hit, but I thought I was hitting you. Am I allowed to ask chat how far he is into this game, or does that break the blind playthrough rules? As long as nothing gets posted in chat that would tell me how far I am into the game, it's fine. I'm also here to help you. Here's what I've got. First off, exclamation SS bosses tells you how many bosses I have fought. I don't know anything about anything else. Where I'm at in terms of quests and my map. I'm currently working on Farloom's Crown, the threefold melody, and by working on, I mean ignoring while I do other things. In terms of the map, we have some discovered areas and some that are still kind of secretive. The Mist, for instance, we have barely been into. There's some stuff probably above the Citadel that I haven't actually gotten to see. Yeah. This is kind of vaguely where we're at. Thanks for asking, by the way. What attempt number is this? This is number 10, apparently. Ryan, stall for a couple minutes while I go get a snack. You're dying too quick. Okay. Don't worry. I'll just do one really good attempt that will last for at least 3 minutes. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Do down tonight. Do. Okay. Here goes nothing. This one's for the bluebies. Type your name in chat, or type something in chat if you're a bluebie. Hyperactive Taco is a bluebie. I wanted to do the sprint attack there. There, like that. Yeah, that's the wrong one. We don't want to dash into that one. Oh boy, got away from that just barely. Okay, this is the Stampede. Vertical crossing. That's the double slash. That's Stampede. Vertical. Double slash. I got hit by that on accident. That's Stampede. We shouldn't have done that. We'll heal. Good heal. Good heal. Double slash. Up to 7 health, which is fine. You can do some claw lining occasionally. That was the Stampede. Double slash. That's diagonal. Double slash. Cross. That's Stampede, but I missed it. Shit. I don't have enough to heal. Double slash. Good hit. Get a lot of silk and then heal. Good heal. W heal. I was gonna say 7 health, but now we're at 5. Beautiful. Vertical. They're healing. That's the slash. I gotta stop running straight into that shit. We can heal here. Good. Oh. 5 health. 4 health. Not the 3. Not the 3-way. Oh, that's not good. Saw it coming a moment too quick. Or a moment before it happened. Oh, I'm sorry to the bluebies. To the Nayreast, the Joyce, the Frake, the Jade, the K-Sarah, the Haster Cams. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I tried. It was a good attempt, though. It was a good attempt. Better attempt. Oh. Okay. Carly's getting a snack, which is Well within her right as a hardworking moderator. Joyce is getting back to work. Y'all have a fun stream. Thank you, Joyce. I appreciate that. We could very quickly try to run down this little hole while we have some time. I'm a little nervous we won't get back to it, but I think we could always quit and save to the nearest... No, I really did not, Carly. I did my best, but it was not good enough. However, this is Sands of Karak themed. However, I did find something to distract myself with. Bounce on it. We have what... Oh, I jumped the wrong way. We have what looks like a little secret area. Wait, how does this shit work? Like that? Tiny little bell. What is this? Oh, okay. What new little freak will Team Cherry introduce up here? Oh my god, is that... Wait, hold up. Who are you? You shit! A snitch fly. Pernicious looter found all over Fireloom. While these bothersome bugs are left free to forage, no loose rosary or trinket is safe. It looks like Grendel, kind of, is what I was thinking. But I don't know if it's actually exactly like Grendel or not. Hey, chat, front seat question. Is Grendel obviously a snitch fly? Yes or no? Please just answer yes or no. Front seat question. Okay. I thought the art was like obviously. No, I appreciate you, Catilla. That was a good reminder. Oh, okay. That's just the thing that we were on earlier. Cool, cool. Is this gonna connect to the It's just a way to make some money. Here's the problem. My money is all tied up in this. Oh no, it's not. You guys already? Doesn't he call himself a snitch bug? Just to be clear, I was asking one specific question. Anything else is off the table, including reminding me of what Grendel says or any of that. To be clear, the rules around here for blind playthrough is I'll ask a question if I want more information. Otherwise, I do not want more information. Do you still think John Cheadle is the absolute best actor of all time? Yes, based solely upon his role in Ocean's 11. I was obsessed with that movie growing up. Now, here's an interesting thing. We already ran a prediction. Pinkies, how mad would you be, theoretically speaking, if I went and paid for a pale oil upgrade, then came back and won? You just lost $1? Don Cheadle is, like, beloved. Don Cheadle is absolutely beloved. How dare you? Maybe Google him? Oh, no. I never, ever, ever do this. I never, ever, ever do this. Just gonna quickly... Okay, you had me a little scared. You had me a little scared. But the most recent thing I see on Personal Life on Wikipedia says appeared on Saturday Night Live in 2019 wearing a t-shirt saying protect trans kids. So I'm back on board with Don Cheadle. I'm back on board. I was so scared, but we're back on board. We're back on board with Don Cheadle. Okay. Whew. My heart was beating. My heart was beating fast. There may be other things that I'm missing, but I took a quick little glance. And I don't hate what I'm seeing. Okay. We're back on board. Okay, back out the door. We're gonna go fight. We're not gonna pull one over on the pinkies by cheating to win this fight. Instead, I'm gonna win it the old-fashioned way with my excellent skills. Okay. It's the English accent from Ocean's 11 that is bad. It is bad. You're right. You're right about that. Bomber from Ocean's 11. His accent is bad. All right, here goes nothing. But as a non-English person, that doesn't bother me. It's like a bad Australian accent. I was like 8 when I saw that movie. It doesn't bother me. All right, first center. We got to play. Frankly, we unfortunately have to play a little bit just cautious because you can't win this fight. You can't lose this fight in the first stage. You can absolutely lose it. Not sprinting directly at that attack would be a start. I thought I hit you. What just happened? Okay. I should probably start calling out the attacks again. That's a double. Horizontal. Cross. Stampede. Double. Vertical. I ran right into that shit. We can heal now. 1 health. 5 health. Much better. Okay, we can use some claw line. But especially when we're closer to full health, we can use claw line. I think for now, it's wise to prioritize the heal. Stampede. Good. That's horizontal. That's the... Okay, good. Stampede. Whiffed. Diagonal. Double. Oh, come on. Good heal. Good heal. 7 health. Now we can claw line. Good heal. Good heal. That's the cross. That's a... Okay. Yeah. We should heal here. Give it a chance. Good heal. Good heal. Good heal. That'll work. That'll work. I interrupted the heal. This is good. This is good. We're gonna... That's like the next phase we're gonna have to start thinking about. Shit. Down to 4. Is interrupting the heal. Down to 2. Good. Interrupt. No, that's gonna kill me. I couldn't get out of it. Damn it. I think the pieces of a tactical strategy are sort of coming together here, including, like, interrupting heal, prioritizing either heal or claw line with my silk, depending on if... Because claw line is excellent for both interrupting first center's heal and dealing damage generally. However... I don't feel like claw lining when I'm at 3 health and very close to a heal is good. Because the heals so far are really consistent in this fight. I can get up in the corner. I can heal at least during the phase where the projectiles are coming more slowly. I think this might be, and I don't know how the back-end mechanics of this boss work, but I'm scared if I let first center heal forever, then this fight will last forever. So I got to interrupt heals. I think our sort of protocol is if at like 6 health or more, we claw line. Any less than that, we should probably prioritize healing, especially early on in the fight. I think we need to sort of pick and choose when we try to damage. And by that, I mean stop sprinting headfirst into fucking Stampede. That's not cool. That's not cool. It's not. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked a single time. Stampede. Sprinting into Stampede. Okay, here we go.
This fight feels like a treadmill, but a sneaky poltergeist keeps sneakily upping your speed. Then you end up flying into the wall with a broken arm.
That's great. As a person who did spend an hour and a half on the treadmill this morning doing a running workout at speeds that made me uncomfortable, I agree. I do feel like I'm about to fall off the back of the treadmill. Actually, our treadmill has a speed dial with your, like, it has a thing, instead of like buttons to go up or down for speed, it has these weird dials, which are, it's not the biggest, I'm not the biggest fan of that. However, I got my treadmill for very cheap. I got my treadmill for a much nicer treadmill than I deserve for much cheaper than it should have been. So I'm really not, beggars can't be choosers. It goes up to 15% incline and it goes up to 12% speed, which are both amazing for me. However, it's got these little these spinning wheels to do incline and speed. The incline one is broken. Luckily, there's a button to change the speed as well. The incline as well. The speed one, I accidentally whack it with my hand all the time. And so I'll look down and all of a sudden I'll be going faster than I thought. And I'm like, oh no. And that's only dangerous when you're doing a hard workout and you're like, I can definitely do 1 minute at this speed. And then you look down, I accidentally pushed it with my elbow or my hand, and now it's faster. I've never heard of a dial treadmill. There's these little, yeah, these dials that are meant to help you very quickly change speed, and it works. You change speed very quickly on accident most of the time. All right, here goes nothing. Vertical. Horizontal. I whipped. Double. Good stuff. Horizontal. Sorry, I meant vertical. I said horizontal when I meant vertical. LOL. Okay, good damage. Bad damage, we heal. What am I getting caught on? Oh my god, 2 health. Fuck me sideways, 6 health. I'm claw lining when I shouldn't be, but it's fine. I think it's a mix. I think we gotta claw line when we can't at certain times. Because you can get a stun in. 3 health. Oh no! I ran right into you. Oh my god, 2 health. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, 6 health. I would love to be at a little higher than that. Good heal. Good heal. Or good interrupt. Good interrupt. Dang it. I run into you so often. I can't heal. I need to heal. You don't understand. I need to heal. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. Oh my god, it worked. My hands are so fucking sweaty right now. Good interrupt. Bad. Good heal. Excellent heal. We're full health. Oh my god, I can't believe that missed. Oh my god, I'm playing out of my mind. I'm playing out of my fucking mind. Playing so much better than I've ever played before. This is working. This is working. This is 5 health. We may need to... Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Phase 2? No body. There's no body. There's no body. What is this? Okay. Fireworks. There's fireworks. There's fireworks. There's fireworks. There's fireworks. Do we have a heal? We have a heal. Use it. They also have a heal. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're winning it this time. Right here. Oh, that's a bad hit. Beautiful heal. We're full health. Pour out the damage. The only hope is to pour out the damage. Oh my god, my fingers are so fucking sweaty. That hit me? I can't believe that hit me. No! That's gonna kill me. It didn't kill me. 5 health in a dream. Stun! Stun! That's huge. 3 health. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Heal! Bad heal, but we pulled it off. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. You're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. You're so fucked up. You're so fucked up. Good heal. I'm so sweaty. Jump over that. Didn't work. Vertical. Get out of there. Hit. We claw line like fucking... It's our day job right now. It worked. Oh my god. I thought you were dead. That's gonna hit me. That's also gonna hit me. It's alright. You can heal this. 6 health. Oh! That's not good. 3 health in a dream. W heal. W heal. No heals. No heals in front of me. Not like that. Are we going to do this? I'm playing out of my goddamn mind. I'm playing out of my mind. Please don't blow me up. 7 health. It was never even close. I think we've got a real chance of beating this game. Oh, baby. Woo! I'm cheesing right now. That felt... We should all be lucky enough to feel moments like that. And I'm sure you can. I'm not doing anything special. But moments of flow like that where it's just like you're on the edge of a tidal wave. You're surfing a tidal wave. You should have never gotten up there in the first place. But all you can do is kind of lean forward and accept it. You know? Flow state. Got a Steam achievement called Heretic. Defeat first center. Should have called it apostasy, you know what I'm saying? Heretic is a great word, too. Okay, so this is the thing we do. This is the thing we do. This is the thing we do. Oh, my God. I know you got to be feeling amazing right now. I feel pretty great right now. Feel pretty great right now. Did you see that little shadow bug that just ran away? Imagine you could find secrets in this area. I'm gonna find a secret in this area. Actually, I thought I almost did. I fell. There we go. This is a dead end. The sound here is crazy. Ryan, Ellie beat first center all by herself and faster than I did. She was gaming. Wait, you're 11-year-old? Your 11-year-old beat this? What the heck? How old's Ellie? That's amazing. And also, all of a
I feel
sudden,
like you somehow managed to give me a first time beating one of my favorite bosses for the second time. I cannot describe how hard I locked in. Genuinely, thank you.
thank you, Artifice. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. That was awesome. I'm so happy to have friends here as I go through that, because that was... This is the shit, right? Oh, no. This is the shit. This is why we play these games. I mean, that's just like... That's the goodness right there. There's something right on the edge of what feels like you can or can't do that... Or there's something right on what feels like the edge of what you can or can't do that is just liquid, you know, molten gold. It's so much fun. Ellie was 6. Gotcha. Ellie's incredible. What is this? Okay, the little guy is back. The little shadow beastie is back. The shadow beastie is growing back into first center. Is there a phase 3? She called us daughters, called us divine. She lied. Rune Rage. Bound the silk skill Rune Rage. Weave runes of blazing silk upon enemies. Silk skills can be equipped in the crest screen of the menu. So, I believe that this first center, just like both Bellbeast and the Unraveled, are the ones that had little scenes like this. This one says... called us daughters. Called us divine. She lied. I feel like we're getting... This feels very like Greek mythology type of vibes. Like, we have this overarching weaver spider power over this place. And... then we have these slightly lower demigods, but gods, but not quite the same level of god. But then there's us, and we're part weaver, quote unquote, and we're part. This is all very rhetorical. No comments on any of this stuff, because this is one poor man's understanding of the lore of Silksong as I piece it together in the middle of the game. I can't wait to figure out how I'm wrong or figure out how it changes. But it feels very Greek mythology. It's like, yeah, it's very interesting. I wonder how this works. Rune Rage. Hyperactive Taco wants to gift a random sub. I got you. Thank you for the kind comments earlier, Artifice. Thanks for the 500 bits as well. That's really sweet of you. That's undoubtedly an amazing boss. I'm feeling the thing I tend to feel at the end of amazing bosses, which is I'm so sad that's over. Because I would, for a moment there, when the little beastie crawled out and it formed into the same shape, I was like, maybe it's not over. Maybe it's not over. And if it's not over, then maybe there's a phase 3, which would suck because I'd have to beat it, but it would mean that I get to do more bossing.
This motherfucker.
Shout out to Drunk Shinobi who gets the sub. Comes from Hyperactive Taco. That was amazing. Thank you, Cassie. That was very cool. That was very cool. Forgotten Weaver technique. So rending runes upon one's enemy. That it does that. Wow. It's the fireworks. That's crazy. This motherfucker. What a fight. I missed it, so you can just do it again. Okay, yeah. BRB, BRB. What a fight. Like I said, I'm just sad it's over. Oh, we have read that probably, right? Maybe? We do have read that. Ancient Weaver, condemned for a transgression lost to time. This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes. Throughout my life, I have seen runes woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such skills? Here is my next question. And I'm going to ask these as some front seat questions. Front seat question, yes or no? Did we get Silk Spear from a boss? Yes or no? Front seat question. Did we get Silk Spear from a boss? No. We got it from the statues, I think. I'm going to take notes that this is where we got Rune Rage from. Did we get Threadstorm from a boss? Yes or no? Y or in? Front seat question. Sharp Dart I should know because we just got it. I think we might have for this one, but I don't remember. I think we just got it after. Did we get Sharp Dart from a boss? Yes or no? Y or in? No. Okay, cool. Well, never mind. Fuck me sideways. Trying to look for patterns here. Yo, Fawn, just Fawn XX, just be a little careful with what you're typing in chat. I've seen a couple things get deleted. Might be best. I don't really know what kind of conversations you're trying to have, but if you're trying to have in-depth conversations about Silksong, might be best to hop into the Discord and go to the spoilery discussion channel. That's the safe place that you can have these conversations without any danger of spoiling me or spoiling others. All right, let's go up and out. Oh, shit, we probably need to call it an episode, huh? Probably a good place for it. Oh, yeah, we never went here. All right, let's call it an episode right here. YouTube, we did it. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave a like on the video. I'll see you tomorrow with another episode because we're going to sit here and record another one. Until then, bye. Bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. You're cute. I think you're sexy. I mean, I think you're cute. I mean, I'm married. Oops. Bye-bye. Oh, baby. We're so back. In the last episode, I mean, first sinner goes down. Now we've got this area at the bottom of the slab to explore. I'm riding a emotional, you know, I'm riding a high after first sinner. I'm riding a story high because that was a cool fight. I'm riding a high of, okay. I'm riding a high of feeling super capable because it was a hard fight and I won, etc. I'm riding high. Chakra or first sinner? In terms of who I'm married to? Chakra. First sinner is not even in the conversation. I don't think of first sinner as beautiful. Don't let that dress distract you. I think a first sinner is terrifying. And some people get both of those, get those confused or get those like conflated, which is fine. That's up to you. That's a you thing, not me. Another Weaver effigy. That's good money. Speaking of money, we should probably get this goddamn pale oil upgrade, huh? This is a dead end. Cool. Oh, I leapt right into that. For Sinner sounds like a goblin. Compared to Chakra. Yeah, the voices, I mean, on the voices alone, that does kind of answer your question for you, for me. I think we did this whole... Yeah, there's you guys. I think we did this whole circle here. So I probably ought to go rest at a bench and just kind of set it in stone. All right, what's this map look like now that we've... Yep, okay, cool. Map is done. That's the end of the slab. Got to check a message from daycare. Okay. That's the end of the slab. The end of an era. The end of an era. Well, and that leaves us with a question about what to do next as well. That, I mean, my first instinct is just to go back to the Citadel, because there's lots of stuff here we have not done. I can check off all of the things, all of the locks in the slab. Probably the thing to do actually is to go pay for my pale oil upgrade, but that's Bellheart. Make that happen. And we are at the bench. Yeah, we should do that because we're right here. Right here. The slab slapped. I'm glad I woke up in time for this. Does anybody else get a little bit sad when they buy pure strength upgrades? Like pure damage output upgrades. Sometimes when I buy those, I get a little sad. Here in a second, I'm about to buy a pale oil upgrade. Chakra says, child. Oh my God, we got a message from Chakra. And I always get a little sad when I buy them. I think partially because I just don't want... I really want the struggle to help make the journey feel impactful and really meaningful. I don't know if you could tell by the way that I went through all of BioWater while fucking cursed, but I really want the struggle to sort of help me embody the journey that ends in satisfaction. And damage upgrades sometimes make me scared about that. I trust the devs to balance the game around the upgrade. It's so true. And I usually end up there, but... I caught child-wielding needle. I have caught fresh scent of my master in those stricken swamps beside the Citadel. I ask you now to follow, to meet together at Trails. You ask me now to follow, to meet together at the Trail's End? We've got a date. We've got a date. Oh my God. This is enormous. This is huge. This is fantastic. Absolutely not. It's a feeling of relief knowing I can afford to be just a little bit sloppier now. I smell something on you. Heavy with the past you are. You have a relic for me. The feeling of going back to an early area and tearing through it is really satisfying. There is some satisfaction to that. I will not deny you. And I don't think, especially in Hollow Knight or Silksong, I don't think I've ever been like, oh yeah, I'm overpowered for this area. There's no problems here. This game is unbalanced. I've never had that problem with these games. So it is a trust thing, and I should learn to trust, and I do eventually trust. On the other hand, I just have this small instinct inside of me that's like, I'm going to be a little sad to be... Like, if we'd have pulled this upgrade off before fighting for Sinner, that fight might have gone a little differently. And by gone a little differently, I think objectively it would have been a slight bit easier. Because I didn't have to string together quite so much damage with Now, the attempt we won, that attempt would have been the same. But I doubt it, honestly. You don't think the journey of going through First Center would have been any different if I had X amount more damage per attack? I think it's possible it wouldn't have been much different, but I find it really difficult to nail that idea down with any level of confidence. And I'm not saying I did it the superior way. I'm saying the way I did it, I'm attached to because because the same way that you're all attached to your own lives. Like, I lived it, and so I'm attached to it. And so, and like, the mind is a meaning-making motherfucker. So, like, whatever my experience was, I have a way of looking back on it in hindsight and being like, and that was meaningful to me. No, because the damage you take is the same. Touche. I remember you once floated the idea of doing a level 1 Dark Souls run. That does still seem difficult, but hear me out. Hear me out. And not hear me out cake. Level 1 Dark Souls run would have been foolish. Master Mode 3 Heart Breath of the Wild run was one of the coolest things I feel like I've accomplished in that game. Like, and was by coolest I mean not like was an achievement, but like the process of achieving it meant a lot to me. Like the process of being like, we have to consider everything. It all matters. You know? I don't think Dark Souls is probably where I'll do that, but I do think in Master Mode for Breath of the Wild it ended up being pretty dope, you know? All right, what did we get here? We got a new one. Carving of Atla, Weaver of Time. A prayer is... Okay, this is very interesting. Weave Nest Atla and Carving of Atla, Weaver of Time. A prayer is etched upon it. By grace of your example and our history held full in mind, our song is yours, as your name is sacred. Weaver Atla, may you be praised eternal. Hilal, Kamora, and Atla. This is very interesting. Chat, front seat question. Did I get this Weaver effigy after a boss? Yes or no? This one right here. Weaver effigy, Carving of Kilal. I know I got this one after a boss. Did I get this one after a boss? No? Fuck. My theories, they're just not panning out. That being said, I do think the romanticization of your own experience and how it unfolded for you is so valid. That's why people have such a hard time not backseating, right? Because they want people to have a similar experience that they cherish so much. Yeah, I think it's partially romanticization. I think it's also partially... God, you're so funny every time. I think it's also partially just... kind of like... In a similar way to what you're saying. I think it's sort of the cultivation of meaning. For lack of a more interesting route through this life, have gotten a lot of meaning in my life from sort of perspectives that invite... Oh boy, we once again do not have time to get into this, but I'll do it as quickly as I can. One of the narratives I tell myself, one of the stories I tell myself, is that some suffering, the suffering that you willingly choose, the suffering that you embrace, the suffering that you can inflict upon yourself, that is not actually in the long run harmful, can often be sort of transformative in nature. By doing hard things in hard ways, you can find a freedom on the other side of the struggle for all of that is really sort of, for lack of a less cliched or something word, like really just like life-changing, transformational. So in like 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, I'm going to go run a 100K trail race that I am very nervous about. I've run 100K before, and it was really fucking hard, and I limped around for like a week afterwards, and it kind of broke me in some ways. But also, it was a very calculated risk. Like, I had spent months training for it. I had got exactly up to the point where I was like, I think if things go well, my fitness can take me there. But I also have to go through and do the like 11 hours of running to make it happen. And in a couple weeks, I'm going to do it again because I really find a lot of meaning in these kind of processes. So for the last 12, 13 weeks, I've been going through the training and being like, my Saturday long run this week is a little bit longer than last week, and last week's was really difficult, and I almost quit, or I did call it short, but this week I have to do longer, and you have to get better at fueling, and you have to get better at heat management, and you have to get better at this and that, and I'm having an issue with my calf that I think I can probably like rehab to the point where it will allow me to run, but I'm nervous that I'm pushing the boundary a little bit too far. There's all of these like I'm so in tune with and in love with that struggle. And so I think I'm just kind of partially like, this is a narrative it's a crutch I lean on very easily. But I would have been a little bit sad to go do that fight with pale oil done. So I'm thankful that I didn't really want to and that we can do it now. Would you pass the oil, traveler, and perhaps a few rosaries for their ongoing effort? Allow this pin master to again work wonder upon your blade. Oh my god. I just noticed for the first time. This building is a bell that we are hanging inside of. The building is shifting very slowly left and right. Did you see that? Have you guys seen this? I haven't seen this until right now. If you look very carefully. Well, I knew it was a bell, Iculus. I didn't know that it was... Iculus is like, you just saw it was a bell? I didn't know that it was shifting. It's shifting. Just very slowly. Okay, let's get this lovely ASMR cutscene again. Sharpen needle. This is the one that's really nice, right? I think we've done this twice already. Yeah, right there. Oh, yeah. Hola. Sheen. Sheen. Oh, that's good stuff.
Rabin.
Welly done. What miracle to work again upon steel so fine. Few pins left in Farloom could attain such a sheen. You must tell me, traveler, wherever did you come upon so splendid a weapon? The blade was a gift given by a noble tribe of my homeland. They forged the strongest steel, though it was rarely seen beyond their hive. That tribe has now long passed, and with them the secrets to their craft. Ah, if they are gone, it is a rarer piece than would be guessed. But what grand luck for this humble pinmaster to have worked with such a weapon.
Oh, Manello.
If ever upon your long road more oil is acquired, seek my service with haste. Who knows what form we could find deeper within your blade sharpened steel. I was wondering if we would get a line about that's the farthest we can take your blade, but it seems like we might be able to take it further.
Oh, Manello.
Good stuff. And we have leftover monies, like 400. And a date with Chakra, too. Okay, we can buy some stuff. I've got enough for a desk. It does say organize your artifacts, which is kind of nice. Trails End, by the way. Let's see what this says. Search for Chakra and her master in Biowater? You fucking gotta be kidding me! Why? No! Biowater? I just got out! I just left! Oh my god, this is beautiful. What do you mean I have to go back? Look at the honeycombing, by the way. The honeycombing. So the lore that she was hinting at is confirmed inside of my head. Long sewing tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The highly refined blade reveals its hive steel banding. Look at the honeycombing. I gotta go back to fucking Biowater. You piece of shit. Not Chakra. Her master. I'm talking to her master, to be clear. Maybe the Huntress is her master. I would never call Chakra a piece of shit. Oh my god. I'm not going back until I have all of those other things done. The, like, different types of tools. Let's buy a desk. What can never truly leave Biowater? A fine purchase you've made. Allow us a moment. We'll get it set up in your bell home. Progression, by the way. God forbid anybody ever misspell anything in the chat of our live stream, because you'll hear about it. Don't worry. You'll hear about it. Look at this desk. Does it show me? It does. Cool. Cylinders and relics at one time. I was thinking it would show me relics, but it shows me cylinders as well. The lore. You should get an extra boost by sleeping in your own bed. I'll say it. You should get an extra boost. Okay. Oh boy. Well. Can I be honest with you? One of my first thoughts is, before we do anything else, let's quickly fast travel around and see if there are any other... any other bulletin board shits for us to pick up. Surprised you bought the decorations. A little whimsy won't hurt. A little whimsy. It's probably not the most useful thing I could buy, but it was the one that was closest for me to access, so... Alright, nothing going on here. Mars! How's it going? We've already been to Bellheart. We've been to Songclave. Where else is worth going to here? Bellheart. Wait, I mean, what other places have thingies? I don't think Pilgrim's Rest has one. Also, fuck that place. I don't think there's one at the halfway home. I think that's probably all of them, right? Okay, we got to figure out what to do next. I'm doing well, Mars. I'm freaking loving this game. And I know you beat it like a year ago, but my God, is it good. Okay, we could do a little running around to get... Do a little running around to get... Check off some items on my list. A year is generous. It came out less than a year ago. Did it come out in August? When did it come out? August? Something like that? I just hit the wrong button. Shit. Sorry. Right after my birthday. So when was that? Your birthday is September 2nd. Did I get that right? Please tell me I got it right. Maybe? That sounds like a yes. Okay, Grey Root. I don't want to do this, but I have a revisit Grey Root in Shellwood on my list, which I think is kind of funny after what happened in this fucking place. But maybe I'll just check that off the list. Chat, front seat question. Grey Root is here, correct? Yes or no? On the off chance something interesting happens after Grey Root disappeared, I want to go back, so I probably should just go back. It's just a couple minutes of backtracking. We'll just do it. Thank you. We'll do it. Whee! Whee! God, this area is very different after... Where am I going? Where am I going? Getting claw line. I'm about to die down here. I'm about to die in this hellhole. Oh my god, I am about to die in this hellhole. To be clear, I didn't say it was very easy after getting claw line. I said it was very different. Sometimes swimming is the safest thing you can do. I don't remember if I can go to... Okay, lock in, Ryan, because this is only going to be painful if you keep fucking it up. I was going to say, I don't think you can go down this way and get out. So why did I go down here? Okay, we're gonna drift. We're gonna drift. Oh boy. Oh Christ, it killed me. Why am I even going back there? Fuck it. Never mind. We're not going back there. We'll go back there another day. We're going somewhere else. I don't want to revisit the fucking witch that put me in that curse. I don't want to go back there. I still need this. I believe that is an ornate key. Let's review my to-do list because I think it's good to be smart about this. We have a simple key. I need an ornate key to go back there. In bottom right, deep docks. I have a couple items on my list that I don't know are actually anything, but I'm going to say them out loud now so that you know that they're on my list. Open the ruined chapel in Moss Grotto. I think I've actually literally already done that. Revisit the chapels. I don't know that I need to do that. Revisit Greyroot in Shellwood. Don't know that I need to do that. Explore more right side of Underworks. I think it's just all of this. So I think that's actually done. Because that's where we found 12th Architect, which is right here, who has some tools that I should use, but I don't have the money right now. Plus, I need a craft metal. So I'm going to check that one off. There is a wall on the bottom left of Underworks right here that I think a double jump could help me get on top of. And that is my entire list. There are some other markers. This is Yarnaby, so we need to remove this marker because that we have figured out what Yarnaby is for. It's the extricator or whatever it's called. Wonder how many shells I had in this thing. How many rosaries, sorry. There may be a double jump up in Blasted Steps. We're not entirely sure. This is Ornate Key. There is a... And then otherwise, it's basically the... Citadel stuff. Okay, fuck it. We'll do it one time. I'm gonna go visit Grey Root, and then I'm never going back to Grey Root. I'm gonna get this off my list. Underworks, I hardly know where works. I'm gonna get this off my list. I'm gonna get my silk first off. And then I'm never, ever coming back to Grey Root. Because fuck that person. Okay, there's our silk. You made it one room from the bellway. I know, and then I turned around. And then I decided, wait, no, if I can get it off my list, it'll be nice. Does he know the truth about the gray root? I would say I've figured out the truth about the gray root. Here's the other thing. Next bench I sleep at, I have to switch my tools because I need to collect some stuff so that I can go back to Huntress eventually. I need to go back. Hey, knock knock, motherfucker, you in here? Because we got to talk. No, you just disappeared. You just disappeared forever after ruining my life. Worst ex-boyfriend ever. I still drive by your house sometimes, flip a middle finger to the sky, and yell, "What a douchebag!" All right, cool. Well, I'm checking it off the list, and it's never going back on there. So, get me out of here. Yeah, exclamation autumn in chat. All right. I think that means we should potentially go back. I don't have an ornate key. We could do the bottom left underworks, which could be kind of nice. And speaking of checking things off the list. That's a bench. We should switch our tools. To get to underworks, the quickest way is I think I go Grand Bellway, and then I think I go here. Oh, unfortunately, that's still kind of awkward. Maybe we go here. Because then it's just down right, down left. And this is like... I don't remember what that one is called. One thing hasn't changed for Ryan after years, his ability to run into enemies and take damage. What I really badly want from this game is I want everyone to feel useful. You know? So, like, Team Cherry worked really hard to put those little guys in the game. I think they deserve the chance to injure me occasionally. Because otherwise, what are they there for? You know what else we should do? Hold up, while we're here. Where's Terminus go? Like, some of you are, like, speed running and, like, not getting hit by anything. And that's fine. Rude, I would say, but it's fine. I'm giving everyone a chance to fulfill their destiny. Okay, still nothing here. Someone's got to die to those enemies. It might as well be me. I wake up in the morning and I brush my teeth and I look myself in the mirror and I said, somebody's got to take damage. That death count ain't going to climb itself, you know? Somebody's got to do it. All right, down, right. Down, right. Is that too far? It's a little bit too far. On the other hand, do you also eat pizza in the shower before or after you look in the mirror and see half of a mustache? Yeah. It's usually... It's rest right here. Yeah, it's usually eat pizza first thing. First thing in the morning. Still can't get through there. Oh my god, I leapt right into that blade.
Loving the long scong today, Lilland partner.
Cams. Ah! I did it again. Okay, there we go. Got a seared organ. Seals Cars, thanks for the follow. First playthrough. Yes, this is my first playthrough, and we're doing it in a blind fashion, aka without help. I'm entirely on my own. These nerds in chat are leaving me to my own devices. AKA I'm trying to figure out all the lore, trying to, you know, piece the whole thing together with no help. How do I get down through this thing? I don't remember. I've literally already done it. I just don't remember. Let's go this way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we do this. Now we go beat your ass up. Pick up your dead body. Perfect. Your seared organs. Fall all the way down. Seared organ, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I would really like to not die to you guys. God damn it, I missed. Oh, no. Hey, you piece of shit. Come back here. I don't even need to beat you. Okay, right. No, not right there. Oh, I nearly ran into that. I have 2 health here. Oh, no. Okay, I got to get across this because I have an idea that there might be a secret over here. But I don't have enough health to get across. Okay. In here. This. You can hear him. These pieces of shit. Hey, let me in! I can't get in. Okay, cool. We can now confirm, at least as far as I'm aware, it is not a double jump. We also got to figure out some place to take this Seeker's soul. Oh my god, guys, my pin is running out of ink. Name a more satisfying feeling than you running your pin out of ink. It feels so good. It feels really nice to have gotten. It's like finishing a chapstick container, but that never happens, you know? All right. Well, the weird wall with sound in the bottom left underworks double jump. Cross that off the list. That's not anything. So I think it's time to get back to the Citadel. So our nearest thing, we just go back up here. Along the way, gonna get a couple seared organs. I don't think I've ever ran out. They just get lost. Skill issue. I'm just kidding. I don't do it very often. It's very rare. We're gonna go back to first. Where should I launch my efforts to more fully explore this area? I do think Songclave's good because first off, might be something here. Second off, this I think was a double jump. I can't remember though. So both of those could be explorable. Also, we could just climb up this, and then third most this. So I think Songclave is a pretty natural place to start. Songclave, aka First Shrine. How are you liking this game so far? Curious to hear your thoughts on the difficulty. I really like the difficulty. So we've been doing this for So I have a YouTube channel, and we've been doing a blind playthrough for this is episode number 65. So we've done 70, 80 hours of the game. And yeah, I love it. This is a once in a lifetime experience, this game. I think it's genius. I think it's difficult, but in a way that adds a lot to my life. Yeah. It's been great. To way too briefly sum it up in a way that does not actually do it justice. Yeah, I think it's genius. The other thing to consider while we're here is that we're in the Citadel. We need to be searing organs. We also be looking by the Citadel's memoriam. I still don't know what that means. Is this the wrong way? This is a fine way. Ah! I personally think it's superior to Hollow Knight, but I can't wait for Ryan to finish and be able to make that call himself. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing I'll tell you right now. I think it is obviously superior to Hollow Knight in certain ways. Whether or not it will be superior in general is an entirely other question for sure. So this comes, you get at this from the other direction. The amount of times that I have done this, it's got to be actually like above or below. You come at this from a different direction. Ouch! I suck at this. I keep killing them without actually searing them because it runs out. So it'd kind of be a nice place to get to go up, right? Like this technically says I feel like there's a way to go left here, which is crazy. It sure doesn't look like it. Valkyros with the 20 hours. Let's go. I think Silksong is a better game, but it can't overcome the place in my heart that Hollow Knight holds for its own role in my life in a way I can't quite describe. Yeah. I imagine you're not alone in that thought, if I had to guess. I think the Hollow Knight was such a transformative game for so many people, I think. That is evident in the way that Silksong's people were waiting for this game. Please die, please die, please die. Please die and please have organs. Okay, good. I think that'll definitely be something I have to weigh myself in the thing. I will. So we'll see. I don't know. I hesitate to say anything just yet because God, I'm really shitting the bed here. There we go. I hesitate to say anything just yet because I really just don't know. And I'm trying to give it space to... I'm trying to give myself space to feel whatever I feel and give myself space to, you know... Oh, yeah. We can jump up here now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can jump up here now. Oh, yeah, we can jump up here now. Let's go. This is new. This is all new. I also think conversations like this are always so tough because how do you weigh that, right? Excellent news, guys. I found the memoriam. I wonder where Jubilana went. Someplace called the memoriam. Well, I found it. Exciting. We can track Jubilana. Here is established by holy consent of the conductors, the memoriam of Farlum. What is remembered is never lost. Team Cherry writes foolishness better than any game company does. They write foolishness so well. And what I mean by that is, frankly, what is remembered is never lost, in my opinion, is a foolish statement. But it's foolish in the way that we'd like. It's foolish in the way that we empathize with. I, too, believe in my heart of hearts that the fact that I remember, you know, my stepdad who's no longer with us means something about... It is really funny to hear that alert directly after speaking about grief. His 198, thanks so much for the follow. And then the things we do with that belief are so foolish. They are. Yes, it's the optimism foolish line. It's the razor thin line between foolish optimism and I can't wait. I can't wait to see where this goes. That is the most beautiful green and red looking little nasty thorn I've ever seen. Okay, let's grab this and we'll track our way to the next poop. But first, I mean, if in each room, we are going to be a little careful to look for secrets. I was going to say, these are throwback guys. These are throwback guys. These are my guys from very much earlier in the game. I should have seared their organs. Let me sear your organs. Ah! We're looking for secrets. We're looking for secrets. Here's one thing I do think sort of has to be acknowledged. I think Team Cherry fucking flexed on us with this game. I think they said, oh, I hear you like my previous work. You are not prepared for what is coming. I think they fucking flexed. And not in a way that is about showing that they can, but is just about making a better product. This game is amazing. The price was the flex. This is a hell of a game. And then the tough question of like how things like into oh, what are you? Yeah! You can whoa, chill. You're a strong boy. Ow! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to you. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna lose to you. Nah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it. I'm actually dead. Oh, Ryan, I'm binging your Breath of the Wild series while simultaneously following your Tears of the Kingdom series, and it's amazing. Oh, man. That's so strange to think about for me because it's so... those were in such different periods of life. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, you know... I have a kid now. Everything's different. Breath of the Wild, I was just a little guy. I didn't know anything. Is this a door? Where the fuck does this go? There's a bench here. I didn't know that. Where'd this come from? It was there the whole time. Okay, well. RIP to that little guy. It was there the whole time. It samurai-iced you. And I hurt myself. Am I getting organs from that? I'm at 15. Okay, so I don't need this. I don't need this thing anymore. Cool. So we really ought to change it out. I'm gonna go do it real quick. The music in this game is so peak. I don't even think I'm qualified to talk about how peak this music is, but I do agree. Okay. We could try long pin. I'm curious to see about long pin, to see if that counts as skewered. I don't know skewered. Skewered on my list is kind of difficult. That skewers. Let's go. Okay, that one will be a little easier, I think. Never mind. I immediately missed. Let's go. That was the wrong button. Excuse me. Turns out I don't know how to aim this thing. I'm really bad at aiming this thing, it turns out. And now I'm out. God damn it. I'm so bad at those. Okay, well, now I just got to beat this guy. What is this red shit underneath me? I don't know about this. That was the wrong button. You're too strong. Fucking chill. I'm dead. I'm actually dead again. You're gonna hit me. You're gonna hit me up there. You piece of shit. It's incredible. It's unbeatable. It's actually Ryan, we should play darts for money sometime. That's awesome, Artifice. I love that. I'm actually trying to hustle you. I'm actually nuts at this, by the way. See that? I'm pretty good. Fuck. Fuck. There it is. I'm nuts. That's 10. That's all I needed, I think. Do I need 10 or 15? 10. Perfect. Now I just need shredded, which I think might be... I don't know. I'm curious about that. I think it says tool. I don't know. Our goal here is not to die to the same bug. I want to just beat it once, put it in my hunter's journal, and then get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'll use my tools on you. That's for... Ah! I'm safe there. That's such bullshit. You jumped through a wall. I almost forgot about my soak. I'm healing up here. Hi, Seb. How's it going? No, I landed on you. I landed on you. Don't you dare come up here. Fuck! I suck. These guys are crazy. Oh, boy. Rough day? Oh, Seb, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It is what it is. Let's switch tools. What do I think is gonna shred? No, no, no. No, no. Could be, though. I would guess this, but we can try 3 full 10. Hope you succeed at boss vote time. The thing is, it's not even a boss. This is not gonna work, but we're gonna use it anyways. It ain't even a boss. It's just a little guy. Just a perfectly normal guy, really. Okay, we're going to use our tools. And that's going to deliver us to victory. Are you blocking it with your fucking horns? Ow. You are. I hate you. I hate you because of what you reveal about me, which is that I'm not very good. I can't. I literally can't beat this guy. He's impossible. He's impossible. I'm gonna die. I kind of want him to come over and die on these spikes. We farm some silk. Focus? This is my focus. This is the wrong tool for the job. We have to use the terrain against it. It's our only hope. That can't hit me, right? You fucking piece of shit. No, what am I grabbing the thing for? No, I don't want to track. I hate it here. You know what nobody can withstand? Getting shot by a gun. I'm coming for your ass, dude. I'm coming for your ass, and this time, it's not even going to be close. I'm getting sloppy because I'm getting pissed off. That's my excuse. Oh, I remember that, Mars. 100%. Jab. Thank God we have so much silk to make this work. Get shot. Are you blocking that shit? He turns around too fast. Team Cherry, I take it back. I take it back. I hate your game. What if we used a tool that was good at breaking through his shell? Guys, I think I have to give up. I think I have to give up on the game. I think long pin might actually be the best option. Okay, here's the goal. We're going to get there with as much silk as possible and as much health as possible. That is very manageable. Minus that, which is fine. Because we can heal and then get our silk. Mars, you missed it when I was absolutely fucking gaming earlier. Mars, I think you're the problem. You missed it when I was absolutely gaming earlier versus first center. And now that you're here, I'm tripping up on a bug. And I know they're like kind of all technically bugs, but like... That's doing damage. That's a start. Why are you tracking? I missed, I think. We're gonna use all these goddamn tools. Is that hitting? That one felt like it wasn't even hitting. That's hitting. Come on. Oh, why did I jump down there? I got him. Oh my god, never again. Rhina Grund. I have to defeat one more to complete the Hunter's Notes. Fuck me sideways with a stick. Longhorn Beast of Farloom's Lowlands relies on its horn both to impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous debris. That's like that one guy. I don't remember where it was. Do you guys remember? It was a beast shard. Do you guys remember that one? I think it was actually technically 2 enemies. That was like, it was like Deep Docks or something. That I spent like 45 minutes trying to defeat. Maybe longer, to be honest with you. It might have been right here, actually. It might have been right here. Remember, you go up. There's those 2 guys. All they have is rosaries. The ant guys, yep. Like one of them was like a Skarsgård or whatever they're called. What's the name of that actor who's like Norwegian, Finnish? Steven Skarsgård? It was one of those. I think. And then one of these 2, or one of these. Remember that? That's what I feel like we just did. Were they Swedish? I don't know, man. My bad. My bad. Okay. We survived. Now we have to make the most of this. There's an interesting thing happening here, which is that we have enemies that we're used to from very much earlier in the game. Oh, what was that? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is northeast. Sorry, southeast, northeast. What was it? No, I did it wrong. It was middle. So southeast, northeast, center, southwest. Okay. Center, northeast, northwest, center, west. Okay. Wait, did I fuck it up? No. I did fuck it up. I forgot center. Oh boy. Hey, do that one more time for me. Nope. Doom, doom, doom. Northwest, east, north, southwest. Okay, so do. Fuck. All of a sudden it gets way harder when they add them in this direction instead of just being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do. Fuck, by the way. We got there. Okay, shit. Chad, I have to leave. This is unfortunate because, oh man, there's no bench here or anything, is there? Crap, I gotta leave. I gotta leave like real quick. Fuck. Does this mean I'm gonna have to beat that motherfucker again? It might, but I have to stop stream right here. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Everything's fine. I just have to leave right this second. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for being here. Sorry for the late notice. It's after 4, and I didn't realize what time it was, and somebody is dropping by the house, so I got to go right now. Thanks for being here. I'll see you again on Thursday for more stream. Bye. See ya.